What exactly does Mage Slayer give again? Instead of 30 attack speed, it... Instead of 30 attack speed, it gives 15 damage, but then the debuff is like much more damage, and it's physical. They're like another hero that benefits from on attack procs. Hoodwink's not good enough, I don't think. You have Pango, you have Ember. Pango, Ember. I don't think there's really any others, actually. Yeah. I'm gonna actually mess with my Dawnbreaker build a bit here. What exactly did they give Dawn? Whenever the sun comes out, Dawnbreaker gains bonus damage and vision that decreases throughout the course of the day. Max damage is 9%, but it increases... Oh, they nerfed it. But it increases every level. Okay. Bonuses granted are now at their maximum for any daytime caused by Dawnbreaker. How long is it daytime because of this? Daylight for 6 seconds. So she gets like 20% damage mid-game just by having her ult used. Oh, her vision increases as well. Shit. Shit, dude, that's noticeable. Does it like slowly creep in where you can't see it? Not really ticking forward. Okay, so Dawn's much more of a right clicker again. So I don't think I mean Octarine Shivas could work. But she's more of a BKB. Ags is pretty bad, right? Yeah, Ags is kind of mid. Deso might be more popular. Shard is still the same. Okay. So yeah, it's like phase soaring, Echo Saber, Luminosity, Critical Strike. Is like an extra level in this, which is nice. You probably take. I would probably take the Celestial Hammer. And then Luminosity required, and then Starbreaker cooldown. Maybe the other one, depending on the game. AC, Basher, Satanic. I don't think Refresher is nearly as common anymore. Nullifier might be a thing. Lincoln's perhaps. Maybe SNY, depending on the game. I think Radiance would be situational against a hero like PL. Maybe. Probably not, though. Any tips for Herald supports? I mean, if I gave one tip for a Herald support, is to look at the map from minutes 5 to minute 15 and see how many creep waves went unfarmed. And that's basically your job. So it doesn't matter what meta you're in. Every single low MMR support that I've ever coached, they just kind of ignore creep waves for the first 15 minutes of the game. Like, they don't prioritize their own farm at all. And they get later timings than they need to. So that would be my #1 tip for Herald supports in general. I'm probably not going to talk too much today. I feel pretty socially drained, and I have coaching sessions later. So I probably won't talk too much today. I mean, I'll be talking a lot later. But that's... yeah. Right on, the guns. That's what it's there for. Glad to hear it worked. Or it helped. Damn, I'm Herald then? I mean, I think anywhere below 2K is where supports aren't doing that properly. Like, I think you're pretty much guaranteed to be doing that improperly if you're below 2K. But you can be 3 or 4K and potentially still do it sometimes. It never, like, full on ends. I'll, if he takes this guy, I'll probably just end up going off lane. I kind of want to play Dawn anyway.
turn to pick. Your turn to pick.
I'm either gonna pick probably Muerta or Lifestealer, maybe TB. It's a pretty high MMR game, so no time to fuck around.
5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Okay, so I definitely need a Hurricane Pike this game. I definitely need a Silver Edge this game. You always go Mjolnir / Maelstrom on this hero. I could go like this still. Maybe I do this to start. And I buy myself some tangos. They have a Monkey King mid, PA carry. Okay. How do you feel drained? Just been talking a lot. Kind of how it goes, right? As an introvert. Do a lot of social things, talk a lot. Had a lot of meetings the last few days. 4 victories predicted in a row, Pog. That's an ugly tide set.
Death at my hands is an honor.
Yes, fine. Prepare for
Death at my hands is an honor.
a revelation.
Look, it's a little bit chilly in my room today. If I had time, I'd go put socks on.
According to the forecast, this one is in the
Now that's a build. I believe in Waga's Grandmaster tier sniper. I've never seen that exact build though. Makes sense against Monkey King though.
30 seconds to battle.
It seems okay. Come. Death comes.
Truth be known, you didn't do too much there. You killed a person. Who cares?
Ugh, I miss my horse. Maybe it's fate. Because I say there's always more to shoot. Return fire! It's not much. If I am not do it, then you are my prey.
Well, I'm hitting my dead shots.
Monka med. Might go top. Monkey going top again.
You're crazy. Headshot in a sec. I'm gonna TP mid.
Yeah, do it. Probably. What?
Monkey King has top rune. I might be dead mid. Never mind. He might be going top on Monkey. Rude. Oh my god, he. Coming bottom to pressure maybe. Keeping. Oh, what? Fucking misclicked, guys. GG.
Dire structures are fortified.
Whoops. Not bad. Did not mean to click that.
Your middle tower is under attack. Where
Fat fingered pretty hard. Their map mobility is way better than ours. Need to chill out a little bit. That was a pretty game losing death there, actually. Or like, it was a big mistake. This game is pretty awkward because this whole like lane swap thing is kind of not good for me. Now PA is like pretty heavily out farming me, which sucks.
your top tower is burning. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Killing spree mode.
Your middle tower is burning. Your top tower is under attack.
I need health regen. I feel like we can't do anything without sniper.
Your top tower is under attack.
I feel like they're outmaneuvering us.
Dire's courier has been killed.
This really sucks how much I have to move around the map. Monkey King running top.
Morty, you better hold on to your hat because now it's a mega kill. That's 5, baby. 5.
The enemy's
There's no
bottom
accident
tower
anymore.
is gone
This isn't an accident now.
This has been like a really weird game because now like our sniper just kind of went bottom and he hasn't left. The map just feels like really awkward.
Your top tower is burning.
Let me save this tower.
Your top tower is under attack.
I'll make the most of it.
I'm just playing the game, ignoring his existence. Not much else you can do.
An endless road.
Your middle tower is on fire.
I'm gonna mute you too if you don't keep talking to him.
Find the right moment.
Or if you keep talking to him.
Middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is built.
We can still win this game. We just need them to overextend. Nice. If you keep talking to Coddle, I will be muting you, man.
This will do just fine.
How did I not get that?
Because I say very nice. Apparently so.
And peace and quiet. Coddle's muted. My teammate stopped talking to him. Now I can actually focus on the game. Nice. I knew I shouldn't go for the tower, but I was pressuring myself to do it, so I did it. And I knew I shouldn't. Not much else to say there. I thought Monkey King TP'd mid, to be honest. But the second he TP'd top, I knew I was dead. Game's really awkward when you pick two ranged carries, like in the mid and safe lane. Yeah, I mean, sadly, we don't have a Coddle. So...
Your middle tower has fallen.
sadly, we have no Coddle. I guess damage and armor. There's really nowhere to go. Guess I'm TPing bottom. I TP'd bottom. Yeah, I mean, the problem is we kind of have two heroes that do the same thing in the game. Had a really good laning phase, and then my mid-game movements were pretty bad this game. The opponent played really well, though, by, like, forcing reactions nonstop.
He just mega killed.
I mean, once Coddle, like, did the Coddle things where he, like, bitched at his team and like, type ZZZ and stuff, I feel like the second he did that, this game was over. The game was, like, too hard, as is. And then...
Find the right moment to strike. What?
Your bottom tower is burning.
It's what not sure. Maybe it's fate.
No, that worked out. Oh god, he's going the... He's not going Hurricane Pike. I guess he's got Shard, but... I've learned that Tidehunter is really good against range carries, it feels like. I really do feel like the whole game got ruined when we TP'd bottom and then Sniper never left. Like, I'm not, like, pinning it on Sniper. I just feel like ever since that moment in the game, something I'm gonna, like, watch this back. Something needed to happen. I'm TPing top. Can we go on this guy? Damn, we actually have nothing, huh? We literally have nothing to catch them with except for a glimpse. It feels so bad when you're like TB or Morita and like you push your spell that lets you right click people and then they just run away from you. GG, boys. Like, this game, I feel like... I picked Muerta with Disruptor thinking, like, oh, people will get glimpsed into me, and then I'll be able to ulti. Like, we have a way to force fights. And then it just didn't play out that way. I feel like I'm consistently struggling on Muerta when I'm playing, like... I think the minute 10 to 20 window is, like... I really don't know what to do when the enemy is doing what they're doing. I think what's happening is, in general, I'm just being way too reactionary. And by being reactionary, I put myself in these TP spots where I die like up here. And I think that... I feel like if I pinpoint my huge mistake in this game, that was it right there. Because, like, it just doesn't feel like from then on out I had, like, any agency in this game. I feel like there was literally nothing I could do. EA is running here. I feel like I die if I walk out here. Don't really know what else to do, though. I'm gonna, like, keep walking. Maybe PA doesn't see me. Need to, like, go top. They almost certainly, like, see me with something, like, either on Tormentor or, like, Gate or something. But I don't think I have much of a choice here than what I'm doing. Well, this game kind of feels like a waste of time at this point, but maybe they dive high ground or something. Man, these side camps, like, fucking suck now. That's for damn sure.
Your middle tower is burning. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower. Your middle tower is
Keep him base. My shard do.
Your middle barracks have flamed out.
Huh, GG. He got Aegis for 4 seconds. I think he might actually... Oh, 1 second left on Age as well. GG, boys. I feel like if we look at the graphs, whatever happened bottom, like 6 minutes in, I feel like the game was, like, over from there. Dude, I'm literally just dying in base. Am I dead to this shit? What the fuck, dude? Dude, he's alive. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm curious about the graph here. I'm curious if it gave us, like, a draft disadvantage at the start, but I do feel like whatever happened at 6 minutes, like, the following from there was just a disaster. Like, I actually just had no clue what to do in that game. With the map, as was. Yeah, literally. Literally just... All I know is Sniper had to leave bottom. I'm 100% sure that that had to happen. I don't know how that happens. Like, I don't know. He ended up just staying bottom, but we literally couldn't do anything without him, and he was, like, super strong in the game. And then, yeah, I mean, I knew from the, I knew from fucking there, man. It was, like, right at 6 minutes. We literally killed them bottom, too. And then, like, I responded to top. And it was even before I responded to top, though. Like, this was before I died. Like, the map was so ass after that. That's so wild. Look at that. So interesting. I'm actually gonna watch this stage of the game back.
Death comes for you.
I need to understand better what happened here. Because I understand it, but in the middle of the game, I didn't have time to process it and figure out, like, what the solution was. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for this replay to load. Honestly, I think the most frustrating thing in pubs, which is why I called it out, is the guy that responds to the guy that's being super toxic. I don't know, is this like real misery? Like, is this like talent misery? Or like former player misery? I hope not. That'd be really disappointing. If it is. That would be very disappointing. I'm gonna let this replay load and then I'll be right back. What's your opinion on buying accounts? I mean, I don't think it's good for the game. I feel like it's kind of like moving to a new city. You want like a fresh start with the game. But like if you're buying accounts like way higher MMR than yours and stuff, it's just weird to me. Okay, so we had this fight. This is the one that was like really fucking awkward. They're like diving us and shit. We end up like kiting them pretty well. We actually get like the favorable trade here. And like now what? So like Sniper has like no health, no mana. I'm actually curious what his perspective is for like the next however long. We barely don't kill Tide. He gives himself Salve Clarity. Doesn't give himself a TP though. We take Wisdom. We take their tower. I respond to the top thing, which was stupid. That was a big deal for me that I did that. But even between 6 to 8 minutes, like, does this mean that he's not supposed to TP? Like, is that the implication here? That he's not supposed to TP when he does that? Okay, so he goes back mid. He sees Monkey King diving bottom, so he TPs. I mean, that's like a completely reasonable TP. Meaning, like, within the game itself, it's a completely reasonable TP. I end up going mid because he's stuck here. But now what? As Muerta, this feels really bad, actually. It just feels really fucking bad as Muerta. Like, I don't have anywhere to go now. It's so interesting. I actually don't know what the solution is there.
Look at me. Stare your death in the face.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Dire team Radiant team pick.
Pick the guy over here, huh? Is that guy a support, I guess?
Radiant team pick.
I think this guy's on my griefer chart. Gotta whip it out. Oh wow, he went offlane. That's kind of cool. He had marked safe lane. I'm leaning towards Faceless Void with the Phoenix, but I can't just pick it without seeing.
Your turn to pick.
I don't really need BKB this game. I feel like, I mean, I might buy one eventually, but I mainly need a Manta for sure. So I probably go like Mask of Madness, Maelstrom Manta. And then maybe even like a late game Scotty or something. Like I want like raw HP against like Nyx and shit.
Prepare for battle.
Why couldn't I stay bot there? I have a mid sniper with 100 HP and no TP. Where's he gonna go, right? He has nowhere else to go. It's like, I can stay bottom, but it's just gonna be like a mid sniper and a carry Morita sitting bottom together.
Why am I surrounded by such peons?
How did this happen?
Kishy kishy meow meow, kishy kishy meow meow meow.
Well, I tried. Are you okay?
The battle begins.
Ooh, Morty, can you smell that salty blood? Got first spilled.
Block wave, I want to kill range.
What is this fucking mana burn shit? It's annoying. How many runes did we get? 3? Okay, so this guy has like max stats.
Dire's courier has been slain. What kind of monster does that?
Man, these lasted timings are really unlucky. Like, I actually can't do anything about what happened there.
Why am I surrounded by
Without CP.
peons?
Okay, I'll just harass.
That one I think I could have done something about. Okay, I mean, this Phoenix kind of carrying lane. I don't know, can we contest them?
It's hard. Come on. Maybe we should have.
I'm almost level 3. I think we just keep pulling. Okay, he got range at least. I'm actually gonna max out Bash. Maybe I should have taken a point in time dilation, but I misskilled. I don't have time dilation. I think it's a I think it's a mistake, so I'm just gonna tell him I misskilled. I mean, I hate when creeps like go rogue like that. It just is what it is. I mean, I know why it works that way, but it's like annoying when they do it. I don't have boots yet. I don't want to miss creeps. Nice. Thanks for carrying me in lane, sir. Yeah, I have time dilation now. I did miss creeps for that, but I think it's worth it. I got the XP for them. I really was like, just don't bash.
Let's try again.
What the fuck was this guy doing? The fuck was that actually? Like, he just like used his stun to kill the creep camp? Like, that was fucking weird.
It's okay.
Figured if I bash him, it'd be good. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm not getting very many CS, but the fact that the lane's like going well in terms of kills, we're happy with. I'm gonna miss this pull, sadly. Gonna kill the disarm creep. Okay, I'm not gonna kill the
Let's try to
disarm
contest
creep.
their wisdom. I'm gonna tip it up. I think they can die.
У меня хоста, братцы. Давайте. Двигайтесь, двигайтесь.
I almost have Chrono. I really want it. Coming. I have Chrono. I have Coddle here. Guys. I can't tell what the fuck is going on, honestly. Lane tax too, I guess.
I tip it out, guys. Low HP.
Either tip it up.
What the fuck is happening?
Push tower.
Dude. Like, I get that we want to be fighting and shit, but like, I think this Phoenix has more CS than I do.
That's tip it top. Might need your help on Mag.
Некогда ТП.
He has no time lapse on Weaver.
Живите, я бегу.
I'm very close to it. Couple creeps.
Ow.
I have ulti, we can kill Weaver.
I have Chrono in 10.
Yeah, I see, I see.
Wisdom, Rune, Herald.
Yeah, yeah.
That's been my life this game.
Take Magnus, bottom, bottom. Okay.
Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
Kill under, Fanga.
Я лечу.
Weaver might be coming through gate. Dude. Devastating. Not very often are you killing towers as Faceless Void, but here I am. And missing the CS, of course. Might as well miss that CS too.
Can maybe pressure this in 40 seconds.
Guess I'm TPing bottom actually.
Your middle tower is fighting for its life.
Coming.
Oh, I did not expect to die there. I wasn't even remotely considering death there. I guess I need to respect the support duo.
That's.
Yeah, mean, I need to respect the support too. This is like a really good time dilation game, so I guess I'll take that. I actually did not anticipate dying there at all. I wasn't even like remotely that threat scanning. That was a bad death. I feel like I'm leaving my safe lane area and then dying. I think it's probably faster to go through the river than it is lane, but maybe not on Void. I don't have TP for 5.
Let's try... Never mind.
Just
Hard
farm,
against
bro. Just farm secreto.
Dude. Game is awkward as fuck, man.
Here, Nix, guys.
I think we should just group with my egg, or with my chrono and egg.
Yeah, but it's either mid or bottom. Or tower.
I think we just want to fight. I don't really care where it is. These stats.
Kotal, Orchid.
I mean, I just want to smoke into them. That's all I want.
It's unlucky we got caught. Who would have known they have vision here?
We're just kind of feeding non-stop, guys. Can we group up one time, like when we have all our shit?
Look mid.
I'm looking.
Okay, perfect.
Lol. Dude, I swear people are just like lane taxing me. Like, I'm like the carry and everyone's just taking CS right in front of my face.
Weaver is coming.
Guess I'm saving stick charges because of Nyx. I mean, I definitely need Manta now.
Total TP top.
Honestly, I think I just need HP.
Let Mac have blink.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just low priority this game, it looks like. I understand that he wants Blink, but like, I've been like, why isn't he top? Honestly, maybe I just need to buy like double mango or some shit. It's like, I took the time dilation damage, but I need stats, because they do so much burst. Yikes. Could be like right here.
Your bottom tower has crumbled to dust.
Dude, I am just like priority 7 this game. Like, actually, I farm a lane and everyone's like, I'm gonna go take the jungle camps next to Void. Like, that's just the game we're in. We have all our shit again. We have Mag Blink. I'm just buying fucking double mango, dude.
Ребят, ну можете смоканитесь под мой респ. Они здесь хотят пропушить тавер. Еще Wisdom скоро. Ой, говорю, Торм скоро. Guys, go smoke this area.
Yeah,
please.
let's fuck 'em up.
I respawn.
Wait 20 seconds. Get your half.
Your bottom tower is under
Guys, we need to do this exactly, or it's shit.
slain. Your bottom tower is under attack.
I need vision.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
No vision.
They're all here.
Someone need to bait. It's okay, guys.
It can't be me. Definitely not me.
Okay, I can be. You can't. We can't. You're waiting.
Your top tower has fallen.
Can you go on Mag? I think your RP is less valuable than my Chrono. Mag? What?
No vendetta.
We're going more, it looks like?
Bottle up with Orchid, guys.
Push top to get a guy.
I don't want fucking shard.
Go, 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 go.
Means you can't hurt him right now.
I'm running, but
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Death by 1,000 cuts.
towards. Nice.
Your bottom tower is injured.
It's a really good time dilation game, but I need stats, so... We'll get time dilation later. It's huge that I got the Manta without dying to this Orchid. It's like actually huge.
Пил лотос, пожалуйста, на фениксе, умоляю тебя, пожалуйста. У меня будет один диспел, очень...
I have Chrono in 20. Can't really use the Manta to clear waves, so Mjolnir is bad then. Like, the Manta's for survivability, so Mjolnir's bad here.
У меня щит руна, я очень жирный, ребят, мы можем подраться. I can go first, I can go first.
Behind you guys. Fucking Christ.
That's right.
Jesus. Dude.
Посмотри на Магнусе здесь. Вивер. Диди Вивер.
Да-да.
Honestly, I kind of want to go Lincoln's. Is that crazy?
Ух ты, блядь, помогите.
Можно заюлить его просто.
He's just like done in the game or something?
Молодцы, ребят, молодцы.
Можем торма втопить через 20.
Coming bottom.
Dude, fuck
Я не уверен,
Knicks,
что
man.
нам нужно с такой драфт в этом плане. Мне кажется, можно потом забрать. Забейте на торма.
Dude, I didn't miss fucking mana burning Knicks at all, dude.
Этого типа главное.
Fuck, man, I did not miss this shit.
Ладно. Собака жирная.
Hey, oh, they see me over here. The creeps chasing me all the way over there.
Oh, guys, look, look.
Come.
I don't have mana, but I can be there.
My bad.
I mean, fucking Faceless Void fucks Coddle so hard.
Shard.
I just like need mana regen. Like I can't play the game without mana, so I'm going Lincoln's to break the Nyx combo and give myself mana. What? What? Wow! Dude, that was well played. I'll give you that. That was well played. But like, dude, I can't play Dota against Nyx as a carry. Like, this shit's back. You literally can't play Dota because he just burns your fucking mana, and you don't have game. You don't have a game. God, I do not miss this. Fuck, dude, this sucks. Like, there was the one patch where Nyx had like insane fucking damage for no reason, and he would like one-shot you, and that really sucked to play against. But I feel like I'd rather play against that than having no mana. He's dead. They have like insane pickoff. It's an unreal.
That's all they can do, guys. They cannot 5 vs 5. Only if we die like noobs. I think they're rushing.
Pango's higher level than me. Kind of feels like that this game. Like I'm like I was 6-1 and 9, and Pango's higher level than me. Kind of just feels correct. I'm definitely doing attack speed.
Auto first target, guys. Inside. Weaver gate, is the all bottom.
I think we can fuck them up. I want to go Underlord. I'm coming.
Okay, without Weaver.
go gate.
I'm not smoked. I have to go BKB after this Lincoln's. I think without Nyx, they can't pick me off. I'm gonna make that bold assumption.
Here.
What? That is so much fucking damage, dude. Holy fuck, dude. Well, that area is warded for some reason. I'm really not sure why, but it is.
Oh, good.
Fuck.
Total этот.
I was about to say, he needs to like fucking hit him right now. Go team! Dude, I baited this fight by making them think they were strong enough to take it. That's the key.
Without buy, without buy.
Wow. I was gonna tip him and then he just then he died.
Там надо что-то гениальное сделать, чтобы сбить эту тапку.
Oh, it's 5 guys, please. I don't wanna die.
Oh, Christ.
Combine jump, guys.
Maybe smoke, they can pull back.
Under.
Well, team just like carried me in the mid to late game here. I mean, I just like underestimated their pickoff despite like already knowing it's really strong. Like, I felt like I gave it respect. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I could say my team's carrying me or whatever, but they have been literally stealing my farm this entire fucking game. Like, in front of my face.
I can set up this.
Not exactly a strategic benefit. Remaining structures are fortified. Don't waste time hitting them.
Surprised nobody blink screamed this wave. This is like the worst game ever to be a carry. This Weaver's feeling it too.
The enemy's middle barracks have fallen.
They're all up, guys. Careful.
Do you have sheep? He does. I still have Chrono. What? Dude! I literally pushed Chrono on my time walk in and my BKB is being delivered. This game fucking sucks, dude. Oh, this game fucking sucks. My team's just gonna, like, carry me anyway. That's what's gonna happen, right? Like, whatever. Carry me, team. You guys own. I'm just a mere passenger this game.
Ребят, я ошибся там.
Dude, Pango is, like, so dumb right now, actually. Actually, I'm gonna... do I want this for potential mana later? Mana? Dude, I literally blind chronoed this. Like, I didn't even, like, hesitate. I blind chronoed it, and it didn't... And I didn't get it off. That's pretty crazy. I think the problem is my patience is like 9 out of 10, and it needs to be 10 out of 10. Because I keep thinking like, oh yeah, I'm fine. Like, I'm going to play this cautiously, and then I play it cautiously, but it's like not cautious enough, which is like pretty crazy.
Guys, go player on road.
That might have like counter synergy with Time Walk. I'm not actually sure how that works. But I just need to survive long enough to Time Walk. That's the thing.
They're probably here somewhere.
Your middle tower is fighting for its life.
They're in middle place, Mars here.
Guys, I go first.
Your middle tower is
Рошан, ребят, Рошан.
your top tower is under
Two top.
best step to it.
finishing. I'm clearing bottom, guys, and then I'm coming. That creep just somehow just said, you know what? I'm not in 500 range of you. I'm just gonna leave. I did it, boys. I did it.
Like, Nick's getting 1k damage from his spell.
I did it! Yay! Redemption!
Yeah.
I actually don't think it has anything to do with being older. I think I just don't play enough. My, like, feel for the game is just a bit off, you know? Like, me thinking, oh, they can't kill me without Nyx. Like, that's just the kind of stuff I'm gonna, like, misgauge, you know?
I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
I would say Manta, Lincoln's, BKB on Void's, like, not an uncommon build. You do, like, shit tons of damage with no damage items. Especially when you have a mag. I think saying that, like, if you're like, well, BSJ, when you chrono them, they're not dying. Why did you not buy enough damage? Like, it's different, right? I was literally still dying, even with all survivability items. So it's weird for you to see, like, in chrono, they die. And even with only survivability items, and I'm still dying when they go on me. And your thought is, you bought too many survivability items. Like, for me, that's not even, like, skill-based. You're just not watching the game. You know what I mean? Like, if I chrono them and I'm like, tickle, 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 and they like, don't die, then, like, yeah, it's like, okay, maybe I should have bought more damage. That's, like, a pretty obvious takeaway. Funny how Necro's getting played as a carry again. I saw Yatoro play it on Thompson's stream again, and then now it's here. They didn't give him anything that made him a better carry, right? I mean, technically he's like a worse carry, right? Than he was before. I mean, it doesn't always have to be that they directly buffed him, right? It can just be something that they... Like, he's good within the patch, and people have, like, felt that out. He's, like, good against what's good. I mean, I know Necro, like, shits on Bristleback. And both times I've seen it so far, it's been against Bristleback. So maybe that's just the idea. People are picking Necro carry against Bristleback. Which makes sense. What's the last item there? In the past, it would have very obviously been a refresher. I think I can still consider a refresher there. But honestly, I'd probably just go another durability item. I'd probably go last two items like Scotty Satanic. Probably. I think if I don't get bursted and the fight goes longer than like 5 seconds, then we just win every fight, so... It's funny because the guy says, like, you built too many survivability items. Like, I think my last two items would have been survivability items. They would have been probably Scotty and Satanic. I'm not really sure what I think about Refresher on a hero like Void when outside of BKB, they have, like, 2 Sheeps and, like, a Nyx and stuff. I guess my thought would be that BKB is a shorter cooldown than Chrono, but not by much. Like 30 seconds or something. If this game goes longer than 50 minutes, I'll be a bit late for my coaching session. But it's a risk I'm willing to take. Why not Slark carry against Bristle? I don't think Slark is actually that great against Bristle, to be honest. You don't really win the lane. It's like, in low MMR pubs, yes, because people don't, like, pressure you properly in lane, and then later on you get free stacks from them and you buy a Silver Edge, but in, like, high-level Dota, a lot of counters are actually just heroes that, like, ruin your laning phase. And they make your timings, like, really bad. And in my experience, Slark doesn't really do that to Bristle in lane. But, like, Necro does. Necro, like, absolutely shits on Slark's laning phase. Or, sorry, Bristle's laning phase. Necro's pretty good against Slark in lane, too, but I don't think that's the... I mean, that wasn't what we're talking about. It's really hard to tell people that, like, people don't pressure you as much. And thus, heroes that scale well against heroes are going to be what you think are natural counters, which there's a degree of truth to that, especially if you don't lane against that hero. So, like, if it's a carry-to-carry matchup, I'm not thinking about the laning matchup. I'm thinking about, like, 25, 30 minutes into the game. But for me, carries that are good against Bristleback are ones that lane against it well. And in my experience, Slark does not lane against it well. I've played both sides of that matchup. And in lane, I would like to be Bristleback. Yeah, maybe Butterfly. Maybe Butterfly Scotty, but I do think not having lifesteal would be a mistake, so maybe Butterfly Satanic, but I feel like I'd rather... Like, Butterfly... It's, like, nice damage, but once again, do I need the damage? And... I'm not dying to right-click, so I'm dying to... You know, I'll just do this. I'm not dying to right-clicks, I was dying to... I mean, technically right-clicks, but, like, Tusk has True Strike, and then... I mean, I'll do this. I'm down to just... I just want to play some, like, yo, DK. You got my DK. Yo, DK. You got my DK. Yo, DK. I feel like DK is underrated. Am I wrong? This guy just randomed Centaur. That's pretty giga chad. I'm against Coddle mid. I would actually just go like double bracer and sit on top of the creeps, I think. So what are their Agsceptors? They have... Is Visage still the same old Ags? Okay, yeah. Same old Ags. Rubik, same old Ags. What's their other one? They don't really have Ags heroes. Coddle's, like, fine, but not great. I'm probably just gonna mute this guy. His name is Lose My Mind, and he... First pick randomed. So... I'm pretty sure he's, like, a 5 Centaur. Or he might even, like, walk mid with me. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna, like, think about it too much, but... I've decided that he's given me enough indication that I don't want to hear him talk, probably.
Just a minute or so now until the game starts. Patience.
Actually, now that I think about it, I don't want double bracer. I want a soul ring. So I'm gonna do this. Oh, I can't do that. Oh. I was like, yeah, I can. Why can't I do that? So I'm going to do this. I'm going to go into Bracer. Can't tell. Is this guy intending to offlane or what's happening? I don't know. I'm not going to think about it too much.
I need no steam. Swiftly. I'll never truly forget the pain. Who calls the Dragon Knight? And so you die.
Probably Coddle mid.
Onward. Begin the digital sports.
Okay, 3 bounties. We love that. If it's Coddle mid, I probably want to take my W and, like, walk up and stun him if he starts channeling.
Yes.
He blocked. Fucking A. That's annoying. How did that not aggro me? Dude! This sucks. Okay. We're also buying some more tangos. I'm gonna stop raging, though. Oh, I thought he was hitting the creep. I guess I just envisioned that going better than I thought. Like, than it did, I mean, so... He's stacking camps, so keep the lane back. I need boots in this matchup for sure. I mean, if he's like getting stacks, but he's like not farming lane at all, is that even that good? I'm gonna check his camps.
Killing spree, my level of the Dota.
Did that block it? I actually don't know. I might have missed. They don't really have any good heroes against DK, to be honest. Like, Hoodwink's decent later, but... Coddle miss. Okay. Forgot that he like has that shit. Beastmaster's like pushing the lane in the meantime, so I'm not gonna get the creeps. Must have missed the block because he hasn't dewarded it yet. I'm coming bottom. Maybe that was a bad use of, You ready over here?
Your top tower is under attack.
Yeah, push the wave. He got a 6 off that. I can't believe you let us kill him there. I'm TPing mid. Oh! Dude, there's just an Alk carry acid spraying a wave behind my tier 1 mid at like, what the fuck? Like, I understand, but like, what the fuck? Yeah, he has Vessel. Vessel on Cuddle. That's a lot of... What's this guy got? Okay, he's going Lotus Orb. I don't think he can kill me. I know Coddle's strong, but like... I mean, I guess I just go this way. Actually, Beastmaster's going back top. Sure. Ringmaster has level 5. Coddle has Spirit Vessel, guys. He's probably going to be bottom. I just wanted to back. Or like going on them for whatever reason. I need to say that shit ahead of time. My goal was to force a reaction with Ringmaster behind me and then back. And instead, we did the opposite, which it's my job to communicate this, so I would take that responsibility. I just have this fucking salve. We can go with the Lotus Orb, I think. I think we need the Lotus or I just died a coddle. I mean, Veno wards for Rubik are like... pretty brutal, actually.
Yes. Your bottom tower is under attack.
That was a big kill on Coddle. Oh, I didn't upgrade my fucking ulti, dude. That's not good. I need to make sure I level again before I... I don't really want to fight them like this. Guys, pipe. Honestly, I'm doing this.
Well, my goodness, your top tower is being attacked. Yes. Radiant structures are fortified. Dragon
He has ult on Rubik, my ult.
Skill. Smoke us, please. Smoke.
This is taking like way too long, right?
What?
I'm looking mid.
A lot of you.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I almost fucking died, dude. To a fucking Rubik, man. Got value out of the salve, though. I blink in 7. Three seconds. Fucking Christ. God, this is fucking awkward, dude. We're being like so reactionary.
The dragon waits.
I want to see if they're chasing me, basically. I mean, I'll give axe to somebody, right? I feel like me and Beast are kind of just playing the same game here.
It's like, yeah, they smoke. I'm here on enemies.
I trust his call.
Compelled to battle. I'll notch your skull.
Look. It's good kills. Go. Антикрин easy for me. Я не знаю, блядь, сейчас с этой игрой не так. Без мастери, блядь, 0.2 один бегать не может, блин, купить, нажать ролл, чтобы он с игроком бэкнулся.
I mean, they're kind of just playing 4v5 right now. I think they're gonna see me mid, so he might be ready to TP. This might be a throw. Yeah, they're running at me mid. You just have no sensor.
Ну, тут даже проблема не в этом, не в ДК тут. У нас хуйцов на бисмастере играет. Поэтому беда будет. Сидишь же, блядь, ФК все, до 23 минуты. Не можешь рор, блядь, один дать игре. Чё аркаешь, уебище? Ты можешь, блин, купить и идти нам помогать, блядь, в игре. Свою линию загивапал, блядь, идешь просто крипов бежишь, ФКш. Пока нас ебут, блядь. Меня просто 3 героя забегают, ты можешь, блядь, с блинком просто подать и убить котла, блядь, 2-3 раза, чтобы так не делал. Ну ты тупой, блядь. Хуесос, который каким-то образом имеет 1400 ран.
Not sure what he's saying. Sounds like it's kind of constructive, though.
The dragon waits.
Поставь себе аниме аватарку, все, закрыебался. Мерзостно. Зря же, блядь, ничего те хуесос. Чё, вот сейчас вот, ну окей, у него Эгис уже. Ничего не зарешает в этой игре. Можно забыть нам. Когда моментов было сделать.
Yeah, Coddle's here. This centaur is fucking useless, sadly. I'm not there. I'm dead. Sad. Coddle is way too strong. I mean, I guess I sell this in case I buy back, but maybe I don't even give myself the temptation. I mean, they literally don't have a 5th hero. They're just killing us with 4 heroes. We don't even have damage for Elk. They have no save for Coddle. I think we need a Blink Beast and we just kill Coddle. Like, if Coddle dies, we can win fights. I'm saying he needs to buy a Blink. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this game's kind of lame, but it is what it is. We don't jump this or Coddle, we can't kill anybody. Oh. I'm actually alive, huh? I mean, GG. Okay, so what I'm getting is that the meta is backline spellcasters, and it seems like Embers and Pangos. That's what I'm seeing in competitive, and I can see why a hero like DK wouldn't be very good right now. Like, it just felt like there was really no purpose for me in this game. I should probably just be able to play Pango.
кровати, блядь, вообще ничего игре не делаешь, нахуй. Удали игру просто, не трать время.
Yeah, I mean, that game just wasn't very fun. Kind of knew it from the get-go, though, when you have the guy random pick Centaur. I didn't really know what our lineup was doing that whole game. Coddle is a super annoying hero to play against as well. We had no real way to kill him. He didn't even... Who did this Alp give Ags to? There's Visage Ags at 22 minutes. Got a 16-minute Radiance and a... Yeah, his first Ags came out at 21 minutes. That seems pretty bad. All things considered. I mean, the thing about Alk that's, like, so stupid is you're not even, like, playing Dota. Yeah, I don't know. That game wasn't very fun. It is what it is, though. So both of the games I started with today, or, like, the two games that felt really bad, were games where the enemy was just running around the map again, and we couldn't really do much about it. And, I mean, that just tells me that heroes that don't, like, willingly run around the map feel pretty bad. I've always been really bad at Pango, but he might just be so broken right now, I just have to play him. Maybe even offlane too. Maybe I just pick Pango if I'm offlane or mid, and just hope for the best. Feed sometimes. I think my win rate on Pango is, like, awful. Yikes, dude. Yeah, this is a hero I never really vibed with. Fortunately, they change him, like, 10 times a year, so maybe they've changed him enough that I can play him. Wow, they actually nerfed Pango a bunch in the A patch, huh? Oh, they actually, that's kind of a... Oh, okay, I see. Oh, it used to be 40%, I think. But they replaced it to 50%. Yeah. Hmm. I do have a coaching session in 13 minutes. Where do I sign up for coaching? You can here, I'll send you the link. If you join my Discord server, then it's right at the top, but There you go. Probably not the best link to send you, but it works. Yeah, I mean, Coddle's, I've just never been like a ranged spellcaster kind of player. Like, that's just not the way I like to play games in general. Like, if I'm kiting, I like to be like an archer type. I'm either like an archer type player, you know, like if you view me in like other games, or I'm like an assassin jump around kind of player. That's how I've like always liked to play games. I don't know, it just never really registered with me to play like backline spellcasters. It's just not my playstyle. So like coddles and wyverns and stuff like this just don't really mesh with my brain very well. I still crank. Thanks for the 8 months. I'm Mugen asked, I haven't played Dota for about 2 years. Is it a good time to come back? I mean, I think Dota's been in a good place for a while. I like Dota a lot right now. I think that just kind of depends on why you would come back, I guess. What do you like about Dota? Do you miss Dota? But yeah, what did you like about Dota before? What would you kind of be interested in playing again? Or like, why would you be?
I won't even remember this fight.
Yeah, coaching session in 9 minutes. I'm gonna refill my water and reset a bit.
Seconds to battle.
My horses neigh, and so do I. Light, fear me! May the light keep you.
Death, 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 death.
What about the community, though? If you're concerned about the community, you can check out the Discord community that I've been building, the Dota Dojo. We run 2 game nights a week for EU and 2 game nights a week for NA. And it's all about enjoying the game. And people who care to try. So if you're interested in potentially coming back, maybe try one of those. I don't think the Dota community's changed much in the last 2 years. I'm going to pause this. My brain's definitely being a little slow. Not the best. I definitely felt it in my games today. My brain is not operating on all cylinders today. What about 6 years? Been a while since I've been grinding Dota. I mean, in 6 years, I think the community has gone down a bit, I'd say. I think COVID kind of just made everything worse. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
It is going great. Can you hear me okay? All good?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yep. Having a decent morning. I see you're eating. What are you eating?
I'm eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Oh, shit, I love those.
Yeah, they're
Need to
great.
make one after this.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So
Yeah, day's going good.
nice. What made you decide to sign up? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to ask you what made you decide to sign up for some coaching. I mean, I know what you're like. You mentioned in your answer to your questions, but like, yeah. Why did you decide to get some coaching?
Yeah. So I started therapy about a month ago, and since therapy, I feel like I've been enjoying Dota a lot more. And there seems to be a correlation between enjoying Dota and playing better at Dota.
For sure.
So I figured this is kind of Dota therapy, right? So and it, excuse me, sorry, I just had a bit of a cold. But yeah, I figured, and I specifically signed up for coaching with you because this feels the closest to sort of Dota therapy because it's the way you incorporate Dr. K stuff and like the way you coach and thinking about the game on a almost spiritual. Like macro doesn't even sound, that doesn't encompass everything. I feel like I've seen in your other coaching sessions. Almost like seeing Dota as a spiritual experience.
Yeah, I respect that, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
I think I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess like congratulations on starting your journey. I mean, getting into therapy and changing perspective on life is not a easy thing to do. So, wish you the best of luck with that.
Yeah. Yeah, it has been fun but challenging.
Yeah, sounds like you're on the right path. Then, if you're having a good time while also knowing it's very difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I see that you're a mid laner, 2200.
Yes, sir.
You know, usually, it sounds like what you're saying is you want to find a way to enjoy the game more, which you're already doing to some degree. I'll definitely just be asking you, you know, why you're doing what you're doing, what are your thoughts, how you handle certain situations, and maybe we'll hopefully.
Yeah, like similar. Like I don't know if you've been in therapy or if you know some of the therapy terms, but therapy there's this thing called CBT, which is like cognitive behavioral therapy. It's basically the idea of like, what's the outcome we want in life, and is our behavior actively influencing the world in a way that we are getting that outcome? And then if it's not, how do we change the behavior, right? And I kind of want to do that for Dota.
Yeah, I mean that's a lot of what my sessions are. I'd say to some degree is I'm asking people what their goal is, and then usually I've learned that people's goal makes sense, and then the thing that they're doing makes sense, but it's not like the optimal way to accomplish that goal. So I more just want to like reframe. Yeah, I guess.
Exactly.
Yeah, just basically show them a better way to do what they're already trying to do. So. Yeah, I'd say it's some degree of Dota CBT for sure.
Yeah.
So, do you have a couple replays in mind for today?
Yes. So I'll send you the first one. This one's from 2 weeks ago, so I don't know if you'll be able to find it. But
I will not be able to find it unless it's a week or less. If you've already downloaded it, you can send me the file. But if you have not, then I cannot get it.
How can I send you the file?
You need to like copy paste the replay file from your computer into this window. Do you know where the replays are?
Yeah. Where are the replays? That I don't know.
This is your file path.
It's in Dota Beta. Of course it is. And let me find the match ID here. 87599. Yeah, found it. It's too big to send on Discord.
Oh, you don't have Nitro or something, I guess. If you want to download it to Google Drive or something and send me the link, that's fine too.
All right, give me a second here. While I'm doing this, I guess I'll give you a brief history of my life in Dota.
Sure.
I am. Let me see. I started playing Dota back in Dota 1, back in like 09 or something. It's close to that. And I played, and I had professional ambitions to become a pro gamer, but back then I was in Southeast Asia, and Southeast Asia did not have a pro scene at all. So I peaked at about 6K, 5 or 6K back in 2016. This was during the solo offlane meta. I don't know if you recall.
I started playing around 2012, so I have anything after that, I'll generally know it.
Yeah. So I started playing, peaked at about 5, 6K, and then when they removed jungling and by extension made the solo off lane no longer a thing. I just didn't feel like playing anymore, so I stopped playing. And then let me see. Okay, sending you the Google Drive link now. And then came back in 2019 because the TI was popping up. TI, like, that's kind of the time when TI was really popular. And came back in 2019, calibrated at like high Archon, climbed all the way to low Ancient by about 2022, and then I quit again because just life got too busy. I didn't have time for Dota anymore. And you can let me know if the Google share link is working fine, by the way.
Yeah, I just have to reset Dota. It should work.
Great. And then joined back again, started playing again back in December, I think. Like, the facets just looked pretty fun, and I've been curious about them since they came out. Because I was still watching Dota, I was still reading patch notes and stuff, just not playing. And then sort of life started getting more low key, less busy, so spending more time playing Dota, and then I ended up calibrating at about low Crusader, and now I'm at about 2200. Not really, what's the word? Not really interested in like climbing anymore. Like, I'm not like heavy on I need to get back to whatever. I'm just like, I just want to enjoy the game. If I'm a Crusader for the rest of my life, I'm a Crusader for the rest of my life. But if I'm having fun playing the game, then that's what's meaningful to me right now. So yeah.
Sure, man. I think we can make it happen. Can you see my screen?
And 1 second. Yes, I can.
Okay, so why did you choose this game?
So this game is I particularly wanted because I felt like I didn't make many macro mistakes personally, but I'm curious to see if there were noticeable macro mistakes that I probably did. Like, I mean, as you can tell, this game, I was kind of rolling. Like, this is one of my better games. And
so this is a game, do you feel like you played pretty confidently, like that this was your best, or?
Yeah, this is one of the best ones.
Okay. And you have two replays you want to get to today?
Yeah, I have two other ones potentially, but there's one more loss that I want to see. I don't understand why we lost that game. Or rather, I don't understand how what macro mistakes I was making that game. I feel like I made some mechanical and itemization errors, but like macro mistakes I made in the game that I lost, I can't tell.
Sure.
So those are sort of the main things I am looking for.
My observation so far is, I think if I rewound, I wouldn't see you hit the sniper a single time.
Yeah.
For me, that's the only thing I've really noticed so far, is that you seem to kind of just be playing creep. I think that's the first time you hit him. I think in the past when Sniper had his extra range level 1, it was different maybe, where Lina couldn't, but now you like outrange him, so for me it would make sense to harass him. Once he shrapnels like that, I think the defensive aggro always makes sense. For me, there were just a few times in there. I'm just noting things right now. I don't think there's any like immediate fix. I'm just noticing that you're probably focusing. Would you agree you don't tend to hit people? Now you're hitting him.
Yeah, I tend to either not hit people enough or hit people too much. I find myself over leveraging my position a lot.
I see.
When I do have an advantage in my lane, so I'm trying to like curb that habit a bit and like try to only hit people when I'm confident I have the advantage and not when I feel like I have the advantage.
So I'm not going to spend too much time on this just because I'm not 100% sure yet. So you can like confirm with me if this resonates. But you sound like a player who either thinks they're at the advantage so you hit them, or you think you're at the disadvantage so you don't hit them. Is that true?
Yes.
Yeah. So I actually had a coaching session very similar to this yesterday. He was a carry player though. And I would definitely recommend you watch it on top of this because it's going to be, another perspective on the exact same thing. And what I basically tried to tell him is that so he was afraid to go to range creeps as a lifestealer. And I said, so why are you afraid to go for range creeps? And he was against DK Batrider. And he's like, well, DK is going to stun me, and then Batrider is going to hit me, and I'm going to take a lot of damage. I said, you're specifically afraid of DK stunning you then? And he said, yes. So then there were times where DK was like chasing after his support and he wasn't even looking at the range creep and just left it. So he had this notion that like, I'm weaker than DK in this lane, so I can't get range creeps. So thus, he's not even looking to get the range creep.
Okay.
So what I tried to show him was explain to me and yourself, why do you think you have the advantage in this exact moment? Not like, or the disadvantage. What exactly do you think you're disadvantaged against? So like for him, it was DK stun into Batrider hitting you. And it's like, so rather than I can't get range creeps, it just means I can't walk in melee range of DK confidently. And that's like a very different, that's going to affect your decision-making more accurately than so for me, when you're talking, you came into this saying a lot of stuff about macro and like vision of the game and stuff like that. I think a lot of what we're actually going to need to kind of help you do is translate that macro into a present moment. What exactly gives me that feeling that I should be doing this in the game?
All right.
Does that make sense? Okay.
Yeah.
So right now I don't have an answer because I just need to watch you play a bit more. But that's
take your time. I like it.
So let's just keep going. Okay. Yep. Nice move. Looks like he didn't notice you had Invis rune. So out of curiosity, why did you prioritize the jungle camp over the tower here?
Because I know the wave's gonna come back to me anyway, and I'm trying to, and I see them close to my neutral item, so I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna go get my tier 1 neutral, and then go back and farm up the wave.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the guy just died again. Easy game.
Yeah, he just walked up and died. That was nice.
So this time around, he has absolutely no teleport scroll, and I can't find a reason why you would not be laning. So like
that is fair.
So like he literally has no teleport scroll, right?
Yeah, and I have a haste runner. There's no reason
he
to
walked there the previous time? Is that what happened? He walked there? He must have one then. Wait, wait. Oh no, it's it was a replay bug or something.
Okay.
So for me, you seem to be in like an automatic pattern of get the kill, clear the wave, go back to jungle, then come back to wave. So it's kind of the same idea of like, yeah, against sniper a lot of the time, I don't really push the tower because shrapnel's really strong at defending, and it's good to just push out the wave. Like in general, that's correct, right? Like,
yeah.
So it makes sense to me why you wouldn't lean towards hitting the tower. But like, especially like the first time I probably would have hit the tower, but I think the neutral item discussion maybe made it so I can like, I'm like, okay, that's fair. That was like my thought there. And then the second time he had no teleport scroll and you picked up a rune so you could like, refill your resources. You don't need high resources because he's not there. And then, I think that tower could have easily taken like 2/3 of it in damage. And you're a hero that hits towers really well, right? Like you're not like some Zeus or something. You're Lina does a lot of damage to towers. So because you do a lot of damage to towers, because he's not even able to be there, that's a specific moment where I would have gone against the not hitting the tower. So then the question is, why are we, it makes sense, at least to me, that your automatic is to not hit the tower. But, for me at least.
Against the sniper at least.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, okay,
Yeah.
so then the goal is, why are you not hitting the tower? Because I'm against sniper. But then I killed him, so he doesn't have a teleport scroll the second time. Or even the first time, I could have hit the tower for 10 seconds before he was alive again. If I'm not hitting the tower because of sniper, that means but I would like to hit the tower, right? Like, if I'm a Zeus, once again, I don't want to hit the tower. But, like, as a Lina mid, I like to hit the tower if I can. Because you do a lot of damage. But you're also, like, kind of squishy, so you don't want to risk hitting the tower. So the reason Lina doesn't hit towers... Okay, so what we're saying here is we want to hit the tower, but we don't hit the tower for a very specific reason. Same as the Lifestealer wanted to get range creeps, every carry does, but he wasn't going for them for a very specific reason, right? So the beauty of this is when you recognize the reason why you're not doing something and you're like conscious of it and it's something you want to be doing, then when that situation is not relevant, meaning sniper's dead or DK is chasing his support, what will happen is ideally your sense of urgency dials up like 10x because this is the only chance you have to hit the tower, to get the range creep, stuff like that. Imagine like every enemy hero in the game has kind of like a wall that whenever they're not in the way, they like lower the wall and you're like, well, I would prefer to walk over this flat ground than try to jump over this wall. So I'm going to take the moment where the wall's down, but he could like come bring it back up anytime he wants. You know what I'm saying? Like the
I feel you. Like it's about shifting the perspective as to what I want to do and what's stopping me from doing it.
Yes. So I think your macro sense is like you said, you played Dota for a really long time, like 5-6K is pretty solid MMR back in the day. So your general macro sense is probably going to be pretty accurate, probably more accurate than most 2200 MMR players, I would just say, like on average. So I know you've been slowly climbing and all that, but if you have the macro sense and I'm seeing what you're doing, what I explained to the other guy too is the not hitting the tower against sniper is correct all but the 20 seconds I've talked about. You know what I mean? It's correct most of the time. And so as long as we're aware of why it's correct, then we can identify exceptions. And so your macro vision doesn't become too broad. So it's like, why am I not hitting him level 1? That might just be the case for the entirety of level 1, so you just never hit him, But yeah, these are just things where just simply you already trust, like, don't question, like, don't say, like, I'm doing the wrong thing. Just be like, okay, I already kind of know what I'm supposed to do. Why am I doing it, though? That's kind of the thing we're doing now. We're adding here, so I don't love this rotation, but I like the fact that you instantly went back to mid and then got rune. Like, I didn't love the rotation because runes were coming out and you were lowish resources, but it worked. So like, meaning like you also went straight back to mid and didn't get yourself like locked bottom too much. So
yeah, that didn't feel good either. It was just kind of lucky that the Tidehunter walked up at 0 HP.
Yeah.
But I also felt lost in that moment, like I didn't have anything to do. It felt like if we go back to 1-9, like, because the tower goes down here, I think, or close.
No, he's defending. I don't think you've really hit the tower at all. Yeah, it's.
Oh yeah, fair. Oh no, no. Oh, I could have farmed the camps. No,
yeah, for me, I would have just probably farmed this camp and maybe stacked this one at the minute 10 while then walking to the rune. That's probably what I would have done. And for me, I just know that, like, going for a gank is just resource heavy. And so the reason I go, like, pretty simply put as a mid laner, I'm going for ganks when I think I have... There's two options for why I'm going for ganks. One, like, for instance, in this case, Sniper should have just taken this regen rune, and then the game's kind of awkward for you. Because you just, like, TP'd mid, and you have 100 mana. Right? So, but because you get this regen rune, like, everything's fine. You're not getting punished for, like, what happened here. The way I look at mid,
Yeah, I lucked out. Yeah.
yeah, the way I look at mid is that when it comes to ganking, there's two reasons you gank. One, you can't really lane against the guy you're laning against anyways. So like the area you're in doesn't feel very efficient. So you're like, well, I could gank and there's not much to do mid, so I guess I'll go gank. The other reason you go gank is because you're owning mid so hard that you have resources to farm it and you have resources to go kill people. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So in this case, the key question is, am I controlling mid? Do I feel happy laning mid? And if the answer is yes, then I have to think, if I go leave with medium to low resources and I was winning the lane, I'm naturally giving space on the map to the other guy when I shouldn't really be giving that. So the space you're effectively giving him is, you should have given him the rune, meaning he should have taken it, right?
Yeah.
But he just didn't. That's the space I mean in this exact case. And say that rune's a DD. It's like, suddenly, he might even, like, kill your tower, or he might force 3 heroes to defend mid, and you find yourself having to go back to base to get mana, and suddenly your tower's getting pressured. Do you see how that kind of plays out there?
Yeah. Like if the so to speak, if the enemy team played better here, like the Tidehunter doesn't walk up at 300 HP, Sniper takes the rune, I'm just kind of stranded.
You kind of gave up. You just handed him control of mid lane. That's like accurately what I think you did. And so and it's like, you're 3-0 and he's 0-3. And to imagine that he would even have 30 seconds that he controls mid, that's like kind of wild, right? Like, it fluctuates in most games where like one guy controls it here, the other guy controls it there. But like if you've controlled it, if you killed him 3 times, then, you know, really there should be no amount of time that he's controlling mid lane. So that's just kind of how I view it as, I need to have resources to control mid. If he controls mid, I need to have enough resources usually to like defend my tower, unless it's like a nightmarish matchup or something like Huskar. And then that's how I think about ganks. So I just wouldn't generally, I don't even think I have the option to gank there, is basically what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm controlling mid, I'm 200 mana, it's 940 into the game, so runes are coming in 20 seconds. I don't even have the choice to go bottom. Like, that's how I look at that situation. Yeah, so because you had pushed in the lane, you took the tower, then you have a regen rune, that gank makes a lot more sense.
That I agree.
Yeah, so now they're okay. Nice TP. I think it would have been sick if he TP'd mid tier 1, but I think still good. Yeah, well, that, like, it was still good. I just think it would have been, you know, sick if he did that. Okay.
Yeah, so, this smoke, I kind of felt pressured to do something, but it also feels like...
So generally speaking on mid, I think the formula nowadays, I mean, this is just the form. It's not even I think. This is just the formula nowadays. Unless you're a blink hero, then the item you buy accelerates you in the game. So it's either like a Maelstrom or bots, pretty much, on a hero like Lina. So that's what the first item does. It's like a 2 to 3k gold item that accelerates you. Go ahead.
Yeah, personally, I felt like Ags kind of accelerates me on Lina.
You're using it to kill people, not farm camps, I think.
Well, this game, it ends up being mostly to kill people, but later on, I realized it's good for farming camps.
I guess if I was going Ags build and I wanted my first item to accelerate me, I'd go Kaya. That's what I would do. Because it's mana regen, it's damage. So the way I think about acceleration is I kill creeps faster, or the way that I kill creeps, I can use it more often. And Ags does not do either of those things. That's how I look at it.
I hear.
So that's just the general formula. Like, every mid laner has it, you know? It's Maelstrom, bots, Mage Slayer, Kaya, Witchblade. Like, every hero has this, like, 2 to 3k gold item they buy that, like, accelerates their game. And so I'm just telling you, I wouldn't consider this, like, in line with the way mid lane, like, kind of the formula of mid, is right now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I have another guy I'm coaching that's about your exact same MMR, and he exclusively plays Lina. And he goes the right-click build, though, most of the time. So it's funny that you guys have, like, different playstyles.
I've been doing a kind of pseudo, like, halfway both build. Like, I go, like, Ag Silver Edge.
Ah. I don't hate the idea of it, but I'm curious what you like about it.
Like, I feel like the way Lina is right now, at least, she has a lot of, she's kind of mixed. She's kind of a mixed attacker, more so than strictly right-click or strictly magic.
That's fair.
Like, I feel like with the level 15 talent, especially with Ags, when I press it, yes, it gives me 35% spell amp, but it also gives me like 80% magic resist. So I can just sit there and hit people.
I got you. That makes sense. I think it makes sense. It just, if I'm being honest, it's probably not the optimal way to do what you're saying. I get it. It might be. Honestly, it might be. I don't think it is, but it might be. I want to interrupt for a second and just draw attention to, do you understand, you didn't do anything wrong. Do you understand why I think the first item should accelerate you? You don't have to. That's not like a trick question.
I think I do if I can.
How would you just, how would you say, like, the reason, what would be your explanation for, like, why that's important?
Because your first item, so yeah, when you say acceleration, I think you don't just mean farm acceleration. I think you mean like make your presence on the map bigger.
Yeah, and usually that is through farm acceleration. But most of the mid laners, their item also helps with killing people.
Yeah,
most of the time. But it's an item that you have to say accelerate your farm.
Yeah.
But it can, like, for instance, Puck, even though Witchblade doesn't seem like an item that accelerates farm, Puck doesn't really kill big camps very well. So if Puck hits the big creep with Witchblade and then orbs the camp, she'll usually kill it significantly faster. So out of all the items she can choose, which is also like Blink Dagger and Kaya, for instance, for like items that are mid-tier that help her kill people, the Witchblade's actually the best for killing and farming. So that's why Puck almost exclusively goes Witchblade. Right?
Yeah.
Like, does that make sense in that formula?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm mainly a Puck and Quap player.
Yeah.
I just haven't been playing them much this patch because Puck feels so bad in lane.
I got you.
And Quap doesn't feel great. Like I feel like the magic build, it feels very squishy against right clickers this patch.
I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean, there's no natural armor item to buy. I've noticed that because Shiva's doesn't fit with it anymore. I want to point this out to you. This is like the cognitive behavioral therapy part of, like, let's draw awareness. So now that you understand your item is meant to accelerate you, right? Yeah. And when I said that to you, you said, I feel like Ags does. Yeah. Now, I want to fast forward through the next 3 minutes, and I want you to see, other than 10 all stats, how does this item accelerate you, okay? That's all we're looking at. So, like, yeah, we get kills or whatever. Let's just watch. Do you see what I'm getting at?
I hear you.
Okay.
Okay, so I feel like how do I say this? I feel like I haven't used it optimally. In this sense.
I want you to trust your gut that you are using it just fine.
Okay.
I actually promise you, you're using things probably better than you think. If I said, yeah, okay, use it over cliffs and stuff, sure. But, like, what I'm trying to show you is the reason why people want an item that accelerates them is because even as a mid laner, 80% of the time you're hitting creeps.
Yeah,
like,
especially as a hero like Lina.
Yeah, even more maybe on Lina. Like, maybe certain mids will be like 50% creeps, 50% heroes. But, like, Lina's like 80 to 90% creeps. So I want you to think, does this item make me hit more creeps faster? So, like, that's... And so, like, as a mid, you know, you could go Maelstrom, which is, like, what the other guy does. But you can also, as a mid, just go these, like, Kayas and stuff. Because if you think about it, those are the items that if you go... you know, Ags Kaya or Kaya Ags. Like, the way you want is the item. What you're doing at this stage of the game is hitting creeps. Like, that's what you're doing.
Yeah.
Right? So we want the item that hits creeps. Like, that's what we want. So
Sure.
whether that's Kaya,
Sure.
Ag, you know, Maelstrom, whatever. It doesn't... I don't actually care what the answer to that question is. Like, you're welcome to be as creative as you would like to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's more so answering the question.
Yes, answer the question. And that's like the CBT part of this, is that, like, as long as you're now aware of what your goal is, that's like, I'm drawing attention to, you're not misplaying the game. You're literally hitting creeps exactly like you're supposed to. And now we're drawing attention to, these items don't optimize that. Like, that's what we're drawing attention to. So that's why usually the second item is a go kill them item. Or be survivable enough to go kill them item. Like, one or the other. So that's like the general formula that people tend to follow, and that's like what I'm seeing in this game. And it's not like you can't win this way, right? Like, you're still farming pretty fast overall, but like, you're farming fast enough to beat 2Ks. Like, we want to be farming fast enough to beat 3Ks and 4Ks, you know?
I feel you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like, by the time like, I'm seeing even what you're saying in this game, like, by the time I use the Ags aggressively, if I had just gone a Kaya instead, which I would have gotten like 2 minutes earlier, I would have a Kaya and an Ags.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of times when I'm coaching people like you that are looking more at like the mentality side of the game and stuff, I just try to draw attention to, honestly, the majority of Dota players have like a pretty good idea of what they're supposed to be doing in the game. There's like this luxury that we're in this really complex, you know, game that we all play, but we've played it for like 15 fucking years. So people's like instinct and game sense is relatively on point. And quite frankly, it's the same as in real life in a large ways. I'm not like sexist or anything, but you know, men, we just need to have awareness of why we're doing what we're doing. You know, that's just generally something we don't do as well. Nobody really taught us to do it. So, you know, that's what I'm drawing attention to.
Amen, brother.
Yeah, amen, amen. I mean, I'm sure that's what your therapy basically is, because that's what mine was. So,
Nice.
so were you given an axe from Elk, or what happened here? Maybe you give it to Pudge. I give it to Pudge.
I give it to Pudge.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I told him at the start of the game to give it to Pudge instead, because I like going Ags first.
Okay.
Yeah. Which I might stop doing. Which I'm likely going to stop doing. But yeah.
Okay. So, the way I look at Dota, I released a video 2 days ago about like not hitting tier 2s when you get kills. But I also have an educational Smurf game that's coming out maybe later this week. That was me playing mid. And I literally said the whole idea of how you guys win games is when you get kills, identify when the fight is over and you've casted your spells. So like, I've used most of my power here. And if you identify that moment, and if your instinct there is to check waves. So I'm going to show you the moment that I'm referring to.
Okay.
So right now, we ran at their jungle, fine. We get a kill with our ult. We kill this guy. This guy ravages. People walked away. You see this?
Yeah.
What else is there to do here? Tell me.
Nothing at all. I should TP bottom this second.
Yes. However long it takes you to TP bottom right now is your MMR. Most players I've coached, they'll usually go there eventually. Sometimes it's 2 minutes from now. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. But, like, I'm showing you that, like, great, you played with your team, you got some kills, you cast your spells. Now, in this moment where the fight's kind of over now, don't look for, like, can we Roche? Can we do this? Can we do that? Look at the lanes. Just lanes, right?
I was there, I think, last week during one of your live classes in the dojo where you were talking about the creep equilibrium.
Yeah, I'm listening.
And where was it? Yeah, we're talking about the creep equilibrium and how that's the main objective, and there's no other objective on the map than that. And like all the like towers and Roshan and all this, I think someone else in the chat said something about Catalyst versus.
They are the objective. It's like what enables you to take all these other objectives. Yeah.
Yeah. And I've been internalizing that since then. I think in my later games I do that more, but no, that I feel like was a big shift.
Yeah.
For me personally, that like it's almost like in chess, right? Like you want to develop your board state first.
Yes. Yes.
Before you actually pull
similar.
any tricks, right?
Very similar. I'm not nearly as knowledgeable about chess, but I know what you mean, and I agree with you.
Yeah.
And like you did end up TPing bottom there, right? So like it just took you 30 seconds.
Exactly.
You just like ult a creep. That's funny.
No, I'll do the sounds illusion.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So what's interesting about this is right now, when I see this, I understand why you're trying to defend this tower, but like I would have personally just walked bottom. That's like what I would have done right now. Like I just see a wave to walk to, and I'm like, okay, this feels kind of awkward. I just wouldn't be here for this. Like this whole thing feels really awkward to me. But I would have walked.
I agree.
So that if something happens,
back to this
yes, exactly. Because you're not useless. So like I think if you had TP'd like 30 seconds ago, or sorry, walked like 30 seconds ago, cleared this, and then see this fight breaking out, and you're like, oh, and then you TP here, and then this exact thing happens. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just these moments where if it doesn't feel like there's something obvious to do, I just check waves. And like it's like an instinct that you can hone over time, and it's like as long as we say that's the most important thing to keep track of at all times, you know, in life and therapy they teach you mindfulness and checking in and stuff. The Dota equivalent of that is waves. What are the waves doing? That's kind of like the status of the game, basically, is the waves.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, this is better. Like you immediately TP top after the fight. Now you TP bottom. Oh no, you TP the fight. That's fine. Sure. In this case, I'd probably go Roche because they had no Chrono, no Ravage, and I'd call for it. I would either go bottom or go Roche, so if you go bottom, that's fine. Specifically because they had no... Actually, they had ultis coming up. I don't mind. I'm on fast forward. I always like lose track when I'm fast forwarding.
Sure.
This is an understandable reaction to what happened. So, like, the way I look at the game is if we want to be running into them, it's when they're not as... Because they have global, they have Chrono, they have Ravage. So, what I'm thinking is they have a lot more team fight than they have pick-off. Like, they don't want to cast any of this stuff in order to pick people off. So I'm just thinking that in the game. So I'm thinking that, like, I want to be forcing them to deal with me in lanes. And I also want to... And I'm like, I'm fine if they bring 4 heroes and I TP out. So, like... Like BKB TP out. So, like, for me, the way I look at this is that I'd be more aggressive up in lanes than you are being right now. And then also, I would say that... like when I say aggressive in lanes, it's like I'm nuking from really far. Now I'm not like sitting on top of it feeling like king of the world. I'm just nuking from afar, trying to push waves as much as possible. And if I see my team doing this type of stuff where it looks like they're forcing a 5-man, I would have already registered like the enemy has a lot of 5-man. So
they do.
So I would be pushing bottom, and then I'd be like, okay, I don't know how I feel about this fight. So I'm gonna TP here, push the wave. Which is like what I said, your number one priority is when the opponent has team fight, right? And if the fight looks good, then you connect to it. Like you're giving yourself a decision. Does that make sense? Like while you're farming. So the reason why I think, oh, I can see why you TP there is because what else are you doing right now? Like you're walking around in your own river. Do you see what I mean? Like, the reason why it makes sense for you to TP here is because you're walking around in your own river, and what you're doing right now is effectively the same thing with a chance to maybe kill somebody. But if you were here
Yeah.
pushing this
I
wave
could be
already,
taking the bottom tower. Right?
yeah, or you did, or yeah, exactly. Or like you push that,
Yeah.
maybe take the bottom tower, or you TP mid and push that, and then you see this fight, then you're gonna like walk like this back to bottom. Like either of those two options is fine. If instead of TPing mid, you want to push the bottom tower, that's fine too.
Yeah.
But either way, you're giving yourself such a good choice that TPing to the fight has to outweigh that choice. Do you see what I mean?
Mm. Fair. No, I hear you. And like I also hear that like the choice changes if they, for example, have like a spirit breaker.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
Yeah.
then you'd be more inclined to
Yeah,
preemptively TP to your team. Yes.
Yeah. I feel you.
So, I mean, we got about 25 minutes left. So I'm just checking in with you. Like, would you like me to go to the next replay now, or what would you like to do?
Let me try to have a think if anything. Here. No, yeah, we can go to the next replay.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a second here. This one was just a couple days ago, so. Like, I don't like my item build this game, and I also don't like. I can like I've watched back the replay myself, and I've also identified a few like mechanical mistakes I've made in team fights and stuff. But I'm also curious about how I could have played the map better overall.
Sure. It'll be really
And
funny
of course,
if
any pointers you have on like itemization and stuff, I'm also gladly here for.
Yeah. Absolutely. So I literally coached the Lena guy, same MMR as you. He played against Alk. And what I told him was, like, when he was dominating lane, I don't know exactly how your lane's going to go, but he was winning lane. And against Alk, since Alk just farms passively and does, like, literally nothing, as Lena, instead of warding here and farming these camps, he should ward here and, like, push the wave and then, like, walk like this.
That is exactly what I did this game.
Yeah.
God bless.
So I'm just curious. You know, I was just saying, like, it was funny. I was curious if I'm going to see something similar, but it sounds like you knew that. So let's check it out. My question, I don't actually know the right answer. There's not a right answer. Do you prefer to have zero interaction with this guy level 1?
Level 1, I think so, because acid spray is really annoying.
So you would like to have no interaction with him when he acid sprays. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, make him acid spray. Don't defensive aggro to force no interaction. This is what this does, right? When you defensive aggro, look at what happens.
Yeah. Yeah.
You see what I mean? So if your condition is, I can't fight him without acid, when he acid sprays, then the second he acid sprays, you do what you just did. Otherwise, you don't do it.
Okay.
You see what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. And yeah, just generally speaking, defensively aggroing to your range means that there's no hero-to-hero interaction. Oddly enough, when he did it there, you just astraled him and denied him, which I think is a reasonable play as well.
Yeah, because I was closer to my tower. I wasn't that worried. It's more so like I just don't want to get hit by him inside acid spray.
Yeah, I got you. So OD's a pretty high move speed hero. I don't think you should just be giving him runes just because you don't need them. Like yeah, I think he's walking around. I guess he just went and picked it up without a bottle, but I would still walk over and pick it up probably. Because Al kind of runs out of mana and stuff. Okay. Okay, you do now. That was an interesting time to astral. I always try to astral when the creeps are low. What's your thoughts there? So like he acids, and then I would astral him. I would have astraled him like 2 seconds later, or like a second later, and I just go boink, boink, boink. You know, like deny, deny, deny. I'm curious why you astraled him there, or like what you're thinking with the.
I think I'm miscalculating how long the creeps will take to get low.
I see.
Yeah.
So you have a similar idea, just a bit of a miscalculation?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. I mean, if you have the right idea, then you'll eventually do it without me, so I don't need to teach it, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Nice. Yep. Nice. You did do that.
I don't like that I stuck around to farm this more. I'm be real, but then he came and made it worth it.
I don't have a strong opinion about that. I think it's kind of fine. I think what you did is fine.
Sure. Yeah.
Why Witchblade first? What made you decide this?
I don't know what feels good on OD. I'm still kind of feeling out what feels good on OD right now.
Yeah, I haven't really seen any OD, so I don't actually know. I don't have an answer for that one. I was curious why you like Witchblade doesn't seem bad. I haven't really seen
Witchblade. Yeah, it's kind of. I'm thinking of it kind of similarly with Puck. But I'm not feeling Witchblade right now. As the first time on OD.
I mean, something that OD's always had a problem with is like health sustain. Like there was a patch way back in the day where you'd go tranquils because it like had an active and it like triggered your passive.
Oh yeah.
And then there was like one patch for a while where Ring of Health was built into Meteor Hammer, and then ODs would just rush Ring of Health into Meteor Hammer. So for me, I've known that's always been a part of OD's kit. That's been a problem for him. You know, I honestly think a lot of heroes are decided by do any items make sense for them right now. I think that's a lot of Dota balance nowadays. I'm not trying to say don't pick OD. Like, if you want to try him out, like, I'm not even saying, like, I'm not trying to say don't play him. It's just like, for me, there's might be a reason why it doesn't feel like there's a natural item for OD. Because for me, at least, the way I look at all the heroes, even the ones I don't play, I tend to know what their problem is, like the one they're trying to solve with their first item. So like, you know, heroes like OD, where they have infinite mana technically and all that. Did they like change his innate? Okay, Essence. I was wondering why you didn't have this leveled. I haven't even read this.
Oh, fair.
I was like thinking, I'm like, he's not running out of mana, so what the fuck's going on here? But this makes sense. This got changed too. In the recent patch. This makes sense. I literally haven't seen OD. But yeah, since the new patch. But now it all makes sense now that like I see your skill build. I'm like, I see. But yeah, so there might just not be an item that solves that health regen problem. So something like Witchblade might be fine. You know, I've also seen when people don't have a natural item, like sometimes they'll even just be like treads into Midas kind of thing, and you just, you know, scale. But you know, I don't think that's necessarily correct against Alk. So.
And also Midas feels so bad this patch.
Yeah, it does. I mean, in general, what you're doing, like, I'm pretty good with. Like, you're kind of consistently pressuring the OD, you're forcing reactions, like, yeah, I mean, this all seems fine to me. You're playing against tops in Pog. Okay. Take the tower. You're gonna run top. So I think this running top was completely reasonable. Where when you did it, like if I rewind, you see what's happening here. You're running towards top. Now I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and turn around now. Like there's just.
Okay.
You know, like, what is there now? Like, okay, maybe you wanted to fish for Venom, now leave. Like, you saw him walking away. Like, so for me, it's this extra, like, 15 seconds right there. Just pointing it out. I think, like, your original reason to walk there totally made sense. And it's not even like it was ultra bad how long you stayed. It just, I'd say that was, like, 15 seconds wasted.
Sure.
Yeah, you went against Ricky with his rush defusal. I would see that, and I wouldn't show up to fights anymore until I finish my 4-staff. See what you do. Nice. Easy kill on that guy. Okay, so we have 4-staff now. I think Boots of Travel are probably a bit ambitious. I would probably go BKB to run at them.
Yeah.
I think when I have Luna on my team, like a really hard farming carry that's going to clear a bunch of farm, like I need to be able to run at them because they're not running at them at all. Notice how like Ricky's running at you guys?
Yeah.
So like this tells me you don't expect to get ran at and you expect your team to run at them. That's what this says to me. Does that make sense?
All right. Yeah. No.
So yeah, that's just like you may not even go the item. So like maybe we don't have to beat this dead horse, but like you know, I see your team.
I do end up finishing it.
Yeah, so I do see your team. I see a Luna with Mask of Madness. I see a Ogre with Midas Maelstrom.
Yeah.
And so, like, you know, for me, I'm just expecting they're going to run at us, and I need to be prepared to run at them when I can. Like, I don't need to force it, right? But, like,
yeah.
So I would just go BKB. So I don't hate the idea of bots where you're like, you know, I guess fuck my team or something. I'm not saying you're like saying that, but like this is okay. Yeah, like bots, you got them delivered to you. They didn't do anything for that, right? Like if you just have like an Ogre Club or even a full Hurricane Pike, I don't even need BKB. Just like something that says they're gonna run at me, so I'm gonna like tank the fuck up. Like that's what I would have done.
No, I like that.
If you did it with like a different item, it's fine. Once again, same idea.
Yeah.
The exact item you choose, you know, can be optimized, but it's more like the theme of the item you're purchasing.
Yeah. The idea of the idea of going travel for me here, this game was just I was just gonna keep clearing waves, keep running around the enemy team.
Okay, so my idea is you're against Disruptor Ricky. So, like, if you're against Disruptor Ricky, it only takes, like, 1 or 2 heroes to actually kill you on the map, and it's not hard for them to catch you, like, with move speed. Do you know what I mean? Like, move speed doesn't, like, keep you alive against those guys, generally. Like, Ricky purges and then clouds you, and Disruptor glimpses you back. So, it's just, for me, I mean, I guess OD in prison, I think, does prevent glimpse, if I recall correctly, so that's probably a decent counter, but... You know, my main thing is that... Go ahead.
I don't think it does. Maybe it does.
I know Shadow Demon Disruption does, so I'd assume OD. I assume OD does too, but don't quote me on that. I knew, based on what I've been watching and the heroes that are in your game, you're going to be stuck fighting. Like that's what I knew was going to happen. I'm just telling you based on the reasons. Ogre has Midas Maelstrom.
Yeah,
and you have a Luna, right? Yeah. And I'm trying to show you, like, it's replicable of there is X amount that both teams will run at each other. And the less that your team is running at them, the more they will run at you. The best defense is a good offense, right? Like, people don't want to run at you when you can fuck them up. So, like, when I see shit like this, and, like, a Luna... I'm like, they're gonna run the fuck at us. Like that's just what's gonna happen. So I think what you're doing in the game is correct. Like you pushed up top, you TP to your team, and you took a fight. You didn't need bots for that, right? Like you pushed top and TP to your team at your own tier 2 tower. I don't think there's too much you can do about a Midas Mjolnir Ogre. I think that is pretty game losing. Very rarely do I say that, but that's pretty game losing.
I appreciate the validation.
Is it overcomeable? Potentially. Is it pretty fucking bad? Yeah, probably. And I just want to remind you, like, look at what you're doing in the game. Do you need bots for this?
Yeah. No, I don't.
That's all we're going to try to draw attention to with your items. So I think your general vision of the first 10 minutes is really, really accurate. Even if you don't buy, like, you bought Ags the first game and that was a little bit off. But, like, the way you were playing the game, I'll just say this. Your way of playing the game is better than 2K. So now we just need to sync up the items. Like, if we get that simple formula of accelerate into be more survivable, or have more damage depending on the hero, but like for OD and Lena, it's generally survivability of some kind. But like it's also the ability to go to fights. And the thing is, if they're running at us, we don't need bots to go to fights because the fights are at our towers. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, so bots, it helps us connect to fights that are down here. Right? So that's how I look at bots. So it's kind of like the first item. Let's not oversimplify. Like I need to make sure it's general enough to be accurate. So the first item is to accelerate your farm in some way. Ideally, hybrid helps you with heroes, right?
Yeah.
The second one is to make fighting better. So that can be by being at fights with bots, by being more tanky so you can actually enter fights, or by something like a Blink Dagger that lets you get into fights impactfully, or an item that lets you do more damage in fights. Like, it's something to do with fights, right? This is like 90% of games. Like, if the game's completely fucking terrible and you're losing horribly, maybe you delay this, but most of the time, this is the case. For mid laners. So as long as you think your like items you're investing in are saying, yeah, this is helping me fight better, or I don't need anything else to help me fight better, then that's fine. And that's why I'm pointing out the bots here in this case. And the Ags in the other game was more about accelerating a farm. After that, you went Silver Edge BKB, which kind of fits that bill of like help kill people and then be more survivable. So that's like it makes sense. So.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. And I might just not be playing OD much. Then.
Yeah, I mean, you feel free to experiment with something that feels good. Meaning like if you find something that feels good. But usually I will play 3 or 4 games of a hero, and as long as I know like what I'm trying to go for, and I just try a few different options, and sometimes it just doesn't fucking work. So like in this game, you know, I probably go like Hurricane Pike Shadowblade. Like I literally just play the map because I know this guy's hunting me invis. And so I want to be hunting other people invis. Like I'm probably going like Hurricane Pike. Like my items in my inventory are going to be like Hurricane Pike, Shadowblade, BKB, and a sheep. Like those are the items in my inventory this game.
Yeah, I like that.
Like just against these specific heroes with heroes on my team doing stuff like this. And no flame. No flame. It's just it is what it is. Like I want to play purely for myself, which means survivability on the map against heroes like Ricky. I just want to be invis. Heroes that like kill me really fast. Ricky's, PAs, Kez's, Legions, maybe. Just stuff like this. It's really nice to walk around the map invis.
Exactly.
And then for OD specifically, the Hex makes you like actually kill them. So the first step is to not die to them. The second step is maybe even kill them if you find them. So OD would be Hex. So that's how I would look at this game. And Hurricane Pike would be more of the fighting item, and I probably need BKB for fights too. But the order in which you go these items kind of just depends. Like, if you feel like you can't fight them at all, and you just want to go, 4-staff Shadowblade Hex, sure, it would make sense. It might, you might end up being stuck in a fight, which often ends up happening, so I don't generally recommend that. But, it's just thoughts. It's mainly like, what is happening in the game? Why are we buying what we're buying? I think you're like, once again, earlier you said like, I don't think I'm using my Ags well enough. I didn't watch this game and being like, you're being inefficient where you are. Like that's not what I was thinking when I saw your Lena game or this one. What I'm thinking is whatever you're doing, let's just match it to your items. So trust what you're doing. Trust what you're doing, basically.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Right. No, that's effective CBT. I like that.
Yeah. So we've got maybe like 5 minutes of like to wrap this up. Like any final thoughts? Do you want me to check out one other replay? You want me to finish this one? Any other questions like about anything we said?
I think this one's pretty much done here. I don't remember.
Do we want to watch it over?
If you go to 18 minutes, that was an interesting interaction that I found out. I think it's like close to 1810. Apparently, if OD is dying in Disruptor ulti and he throws out his auto attack, the orb still comes out. Like, like right there.
Oh, wait. Oh,
Right?
that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
I did have another question for you. So I've been watching you since 2019. I don't know if I mentioned that in my thing, but maybe 2020.
Sure.
And I know you sort of coined the term dead lane. Does that still apply? I feel like it doesn't apply, and if it doesn't apply, why doesn't it apply anymore? If you have any thoughts on that.
So I mentioned it actually in one of my coaching sessions maybe 3 days ago, I think, maybe 2 days ago. It was about a Razor offlane session. If you ever want to check that out, it's going to be on my coaching YouTube. I can direct you to it if you need me to. But basically what I told him is...
I'm in the server, yeah.
Yeah, so like basically what I said in that session, and I'll say it to you, is that the dead lane in the past used to be very treacherous, and like that's partially like there's nothing to accomplish there, and it's very treacherous. So like what I was telling him is his job as an offlaner for Radiant is to like control this area with his hero from like minute 10 to 15. And so at one point his carry came here, and then he went here. And for a while, he was just farming this the same way that he would farm this. Okay? And I asked him what his mindset was. And he said, I'm just trying to control this area since my carry went here. And the point that I tried to make to him is, it doesn't fucking do anything to control this area. As Radiant.
Okay.
Like, it's okay to farm there or whatever, but most of the time, if I'm Radiant, I'm going to TP here, push out the wave, and then, like, walk this way. Like, back to mid, like, farm through here. The only reason I'm down here farming on Radiant is to be efficient. It doesn't control anything. Like, it's purely for gold, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But he was really strong in the game. So he was like, oh, I want to control this area, but my teammate went here, so then I tried to do it down here. And my point was, that's not a thing that you do down here. It makes sense, right? His thought process makes sense, right? Like... But, like, up here, you're being invasive. It allows you to, like, connect to mid behind somebody. Like, there's a lot of benefits of just being in this area other than killing the creeps. And down here, that's just not the case as Radiant, right? Like, there's just nothing here for you to do other than hit creeps. And the opponent is, like, perfectly fine if you sit there. Like, if I'm thinking if I'm Dire and the strongest hero on the enemy team on Radiant just sits here for 20 minutes, do I care? Like... I'm on Dire. Like, imagine the Ricky.
Yeah, like you're happy as Dire.
Yeah, the Ricky just sits here, right? Like, that's the idea. Is like the dead lane, in my opinion, is like strong heroes don't go here. Like, if they go there, it's because they have an enemy on a ward and they're like, fuck him up, kill that guy. He's here. What is he doing here? Well, you know, like it's oftentimes you're not confronting heroes down here as Radiant, right? So, like, if Ricky was consistently playing here, I would flame him for the same thing. But he was up here killing you guys. Which is, like, correct, you know?
Yeah.
That's so, like, the extent of the dead lane. In terms of how it is now. It's not at all the same, but yeah, there is a degree of it, for sure.
Yeah, it's kind of like how the role of bots has shifted from something to TP to your team with to something to TP away from.
Yeah, like, there's a degree of that. For sure,
for
sure. Absolutely. That was a cool thought that somebody had, and I agree with that. Awesome, man. Any final thoughts?
Hey. No, that's all, man. Good.
Awesome.
Appreciate
the session.
That was very helpful.
Yeah. I'll see you around, dude.
Thank you. See you.
Okay, a little bit late for class, but I usually go like 5 minutes over on my coaching, so that just is what it is. Wait. Oh, I was in the in-house gaming channel. I was like, wait, what? Where's class? Where's my own classes channel? Dude, am I crazy? Here it is. Hey guys. If you didn't see, I was coaching, so I'm sorry I'm a bit late here. We can jump right in. How's everyone doing? Nice, nice. Very good. Quick announcement. If you guys weren't here yesterday, I'll give you a very 30-second summary of this. And if you want to see more, you can watch yesterday's recording. We are transforming the Dota or the Dojo Plus over time, and the way that the direction we're taking it is to be more giving you guys a place to practice the stuff that we're teaching. So there's going to be like a short amount of lectures per se, but then it's going to be a lot more activity based. For instance, we're going to be moving with Sunday classes to be like a 4-week rotating workshop on laning. And for the foreseeable future, this is going to be the same, at least for a month or two, these question submission classes. But the Sunday classes are going to turn into like 2v2 laning practice after being presented information about how to improve your lane, where you'll be drilling it out in like a facilitated environment. So that's where we're going with Sunday classes. And we're kind of transforming we're moving the Dojo Plus that direction. So yeah, just wanted to give a quick update that that's the way Sunday classes are going to be moving. And then yeah, for the next 4 weeks, at least 4 weeks, you're gonna have these question submission classes. And the idea of these like laning workshops and stuff is that at the end of the workshop, the 4th week is a question submission class. So there will still be opportunities to submit questions. But yeah, just want to let you guys know. You want more information on that, you just got to watch the recording from yesterday. We go in depth a lot. We actually asked everybody here, got some good feedback from you guys. Yeah. Check that out if you are interested. Let's go ahead and get into it, though. Ellipsing binary, is he here? Yes. I'm going to sit down again.
Hello.
Yo, how's it going?
Good.
Okay, so we're looking at your laning phase and certain points where you weren't sure what to do. Okay, so we're looking at... Do you want me to specifically look at these timestamps?
Yeah, we can kind of just like look at the first few minutes at, in fast forward or whatever, see if there's anything egregious, and then just like focus on these timestamps, I guess.
Sure. How's Jakiro feeling this patch? I haven't seen him too much.
A lot worse, for sure, but I still enjoy the hero, so it's okay.
Gotcha.
I feel like, he basically lost both facets, plus got a mana cost on his auto cast, so definitely a lot worse. But yeah, if you're sharing, by the way, we're not. I don't think we see it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just an amateur. I am just an amateur. We were just like a minute in. Yeah, I mean, you pulled and forced them to come over and then got a double kill, so that's pretty pog. Very nice. Yeah, fuck that guy up too. So I think the biggest thing here is that when you're... So the role of the carry, so if the carry is going to pull for himself, what he does is he tries to get as much XP as possible and then walks over to the pull camp. So I want you to think that your job is to walk over here at the absolute last fucking second while soaking these creeps. Does that make sense?
Okay, so I just missed like 1 or 2 creeps worth of experience.
Yeah, this one and probably that one. You probably missed at least the melee. For sure the melee. And then while this is happening, I want to know what's happening over here. Is Pudge shoving the wave back in? Is he staticking it? Is it going to shove into their tower? Like, basically, I just want to be gearing myself up for what's going to be happening next in lane. And so, those are the 2 small things so far. I would have just wanted to look at the lane while this is happening. Yeah. I think we're pulling up to our first timestamp here. Let me go back. Okay, so yeah, you get this kill, and then you're saying you feel really low.
Yeah, so I just wasn't really sure what to do here while like waiting for regen. It's not a pull timing really. Well, actually, I wanted to half pull this, but yeah. Besides that, I wasn't sure like what else.
Yeah, I mean, other than fucking up the delivery of your salve, meaning like you had to wait an extra 6 seconds, I think what you did is just fine. Like you pulled a camp, played out of the lane, got yourself back up to resources as soon as possible. I mean, 6 seconds slower than possible, but you know that you did conceptually the correct things. So, so you went mid to pick up the rune. I walked back top, but not sure what to do since the lane is so pushed out. So, how do you feel about Wraith King as a carry? Like last time we talked about Lifestealer, right? Or maybe that was 2 times.
Yeah,
ago.
I definitely felt like Wraith King, you know, can jungle. Actually, that kind of came up later in this game. It's past these timestamps, but I felt like he kind of stayed in lane too much, died a couple times when he should have just been jungling when people weren't showing on the map. But yeah, that's not really at this part of the game anyway.
Yeah, so my point is that, like you said, Wraith King doesn't rely on the lane nearly as much as Lifestealer. So, like, if this was a Lifestealer, I would want him to cut. Like, he would naturally be playing up here. That's what a Lifestealer would be doing. And then I would walk back into lane and, like, do my normal support shit on this guy. Potentially even invade the Wisdom Shrine if, you know, we're owning really hard, which you kind of are. But because this guy's pretty independent, he doesn't really need to fight for lane. Like, you don't need to help him do that. Then, you know, first thing I'm doing is where else can I go? And I'm like, gonna see this. This guy's level 5 with no regen and half HP, and I'm just gonna go through the gate. Questions on that?
No, that makes sense. I'm not sure why that didn't really occur to me, but
yeah, so this is the stage of the game between like 5 to 8 minutes where people are like nearing power spikes. So usually around 6 minutes is when the mids get it. So like if you see an opportunity to punish it at like 5 minutes, it can be really crucial. But as a carry player, I can tell you I fucking hate it when you show up before I'm level 6. Like, fuck you. Like, fuck you when you do that. Like, I hate it so much. So like if you saw that guy's level 5.5 with these resources and you just pop up behind him, even if you don't kill him, you just fucking pop him down to 100 HP, he's like so upset. Like, man, it sucks. So, same idea as understanding your own carry. Like, I think what you did here is fine, but it wouldn't be what I did for sure. I'd be punishing this Ursa and leaving this guy alone. If you want to like pull that camp like you did, that's fine. But yeah, I definitely think the bottom play is what you're missing here. Yeah, you said stupid death here. I think just generally being around Wraith King regularly is not beneficial. You can like come back and forth to his lane, gank for him real quick and leave. I think if you're playing the gate where you went and got Ursa and then went back and killed that Pudge under tower, it would have been great. Like that's like god tier level support. If you had like you could have done both, I think. Or like earlier you went through the gate, fucked with Ursa, maybe killed him, maybe didn't. Go back through the gate if there's nothing else to do down here, and then like fuck up the Pudge the same way you did. You know, I think that's the only rotation missed, I think.
okay, so given that I missed the gate play when I pulled at like 7:15 or whatever, like when I thought about this afterward, I thought maybe I should just run to the rune. Like I didn't think that they would, you know, just run at me and possibly kill me, like right here. I thought maybe I should just leave this camp and go to the rune, the top room for 8 minutes.
I mean, that is a bit of a surprising play from them. Go ahead though.
I was just gonna ask, like, given that I didn't go through the gate earlier, you know, would that then have been the best play?
I mean, I think as long as this Ursa's level 5, you should be going through the gate.
Okay.
Like at any point in this last minute and a half. And I'm not like trying to be facetious. Like it's just like if this guy's still level 5, like I think you should have pulled the camp at 7:20, 7:15 like you did. You should do this and then you still go through the gate. Right now.
Oh, okay.
As long as this guy's level 5, you should go through the gate. Is what I'm trying to say.
Okay. So you think that's better than contesting the 8-minute rune maybe?
I think that if you casually walking through the gate derails the carry's game, that is incredibly impactful. And I can tell you as a carry player, especially a hero that relies on 6 for survivability, if you boot me out before, then it feels so bad. It feels awful. And you don't need to even kill him. If you just give him a dual breath and a liquid fire thing, or a liquid ice or whatever, if you just do that to him and he takes 300 damage, but now it's not nearly as impactful to do just that. Like, now he's, like, underneath tower getting dove when he's, like, level 5. Like, it's just annoying. He's going to miss a lot of creeps. He's going to take damage. He can't do anything about it, really. Like, I just want you to imagine, what does he do about it? If you just, like, pop up behind him. Other than run away, what's he going to do? Is he going to, like, go kill you? With, like, a Dawnbreaker in lane next to you? Like, he's not going to fuck with you, right?
Okay, I see.
Yeah, so I just want you to envision the carry's perspective. I feel like what we've been getting at for the last few games that I've coached, that I've been... Like, you were playing core on Viper, so that was, like, kind of a pause. But we got some lessons on bots. But for you, playing support, I want you to think of your carry's way of playing the lane. That's where we're at. You had a pretty good idea of how Wraith King plays. Now, the next step on top of that is, how does the enemy carry play? If this was a Lifestealer level 5, go fuck him up. For the same reason that we said Lifestealer really wants to lane and hates getting booted out. It's the same with Ursa. Same type of hero. Becomes very survivable at level 6. Easy to boot out before level 6. Not so easy to boot out after level 6. So if your lane was hyper contested, you were spending all your resources up there, you had to protect your carry, and by the time you were considering bottom, Ursa's already level 6, then probably not a good idea. But you guys won your lane really hard, so you could have potentially gone to his lane at 5 minutes when he's level, like, 4, maybe barely 5, and just, like, ruined his game. And I can tell you as a carry player, I hate it when my offlane's losing. Not because their carry's free farming, but because a fucking 5 comes through the gate and boots me out of my lane. There's nothing worse. I can show you my game from today. This is PTSD for me. I just got booted out of lane level 5 when I was crushing my lane. And I'm like, fuck. And then we lost. So yeah, that's like massive impact you can have if you're a 5 and you win your lane. Consider going to the enemy carry's lane. And if you start considering more and more this dynamic of how your carry wants from you and how their carry wants, you will make this decision way better, I think. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I see.
Once you respawn and you're like level 4, I think 99% of the time I would do what you did here. I understand your Quap's making a move bottom. I would still probably do this. I'd probably liquid fire that tower, but yeah. Okay, and then we're pulling up at the last time. Yeah, it looks like you're looking around. You see what you're kind of considering what's going on here. Let's see. I mean, this is one of those things where you're just not fully... Is this Dawnbreaker's ult? Like, wait, what? Okay, so... Yeah, I mean, this is just one of those things where you... my thing is you're just not considering Dawn ulti. But then, this is also a weird interaction because he dies and then gets Dawn ultied. So... Oh, okay, so then you felt stuck here. So it's like after this fight, you're saying?
Yeah, basically Pudge just kept shoving the wave, and I didn't want to leave and just, like, you know, miss out on the free experience and all that. But then, like, there was stuff going on elsewhere in the map, and I just felt like I couldn't get to it, basically. I don't know.
Okay, any thoughts on what you should do right now? Walk through the gate! Just, okay. You see a guy here, you see 2 guys here. The only guy down here is Ursa. He's the only guy here. There's a catapult. Just walk through the gate.
So just to, like, throw liquid fire on the tower, basically?
Yeah,
and then...
yeah, just throw a liquid fire on the tower, maybe force a reaction. A lot of times if we don't have a clear play, just, like, poke the bear. But, like, in this case, literally. But, like, just force a rotation somewhere. You know? That's what Jakiro does best. Just kind of says, like, if you guys don't show up with 3 heroes, I'm going to kill your tower. And I'm a carry just staring at you, being like, hey, guys, please, this, like, fucking level 6 Jakiro is just killing my tower. And then it forces, like, a 3-man rotation. So, yeah, just casual gate walking. That's what you're missing, I think. Casual gate walking.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah. I should think about that more.
Yeah. It's just, yeah, when you react on side lanes, it only feels bad to TP mid and then be stranded, in my opinion. Because the side lanes are just so dynamic. You have so many options. Like, there's, like, a bunch of camps. You can push the tower. You can go through the gate and push that tower. Like, there's just a lot of things to do. So, it's hard, in my opinion, to feel stuck in a side lane right now. So, if you're feeling stuck in the side lane, you're most likely not using the gate enough. Is my thoughts. So.
Okay.
Cool, man. I'm gonna boot you.
Okay, thank you.
I like how he says thank you after I say I'm gonna boot him. So he's like thanking me for booting him. As of recent, I know okay, Mortal's got a identity crisis playing carry heroes. Let's invite you up here.
Hello?
Yo. How's it going?
Not good.
Not good. I feel that.
I mean, both good and not good.
I see. Yeah, so I see that, yeah, you say you're having a bit of an identity crisis when it comes to hero pool as a carry. You've got Anti-Mage and Faceless Void, but then you feel you're lacking in speciality, just being okay at basically other heroes. This is a game where you played PL, you thought it was free, but because I'm only half decent at the hero, I lost. How can I help you best? What's the I'm reading the situation, but like what's the question?
How do you like I find it hard to play a hero more than like 5 games in a row.
Why do you find it hard to play a hero more than 5 games in a row? Like, what are you feeling on, like, the 5th game? Can't hear you if you're talking.
Wait, say that again?
I said, why do you find it hard to play a hero 5 times in a row? Like, what are you feeling on the 5th game?
More about burnout and, like... I mean, certain heroes I can play more than... Like, Faceless Void, for example. I can play, like, 10 games in a row, comfortably. Like, I feel like his niche is, like, something I like. When it comes to other heroes, like PL, I wouldn't be able to play 10 games in a row because his, like, stick is, like, a bit too, like, niche for me, if that makes sense.
So, when you played Faceless Void, like, the first time, you were just like, I love this guy, I'm going to play him all the time. Like, that's how you felt?
Yeah.
I see. So, and you've probably played most carry heroes at this point?
Yes.
And so the only ones you really fell in love with are Anti-Mage and Faceless Void. And the other ones, you feel a sense of burnout when you play them because they're just not interesting enough? Or how would you describe this?
Yeah. I don't know if interesting is the right word, but like there's certain niches that just like cool, which is a really weird thing to say.
I mean, the thing I find interesting about this is, okay, so what's the problem with playing only Anti-Mage and Faceless Void for the rest of your Dota career?
I don't know. I feel like I could do that.
Because I'm just saying, because like right now where there's kind of 2 extremes, right? Where you play like one hero your entire Dota career, and the other extreme is that you never really settle on a hero, and you just play like a little bit of everything, and you become the jack of all trades, master of none type of player, right? These are kind of like 2 different extremes. So like right now, it sounds like you feel kind of dragged in the direction of playing more heroes. And so I think the first step that I would ask you, and I'm going to leave it open to you now, is what's the problem with only playing 2 heroes?
Mm, not. There's not much of a problem, but like in certain games, I just feel like neither of these two heroes do anything, and it's like almost conceding a loss before I even picked my hero.
Okay. So you used the word burnout when you said like you feel burnout when you play other heroes. Do you mind if I give you a summary of what I think burnout is, and you can tell me if you have a very different view of it?
Yeah.
For me, burnout comes from putting in work for something that I see no purpose in doing. That's my one sentence summary of burnout. And if I do that over the course of a long period of time, I feel burnout because I'm putting in hard work with something that gives me no purpose. Does that resonate, or do you have a different idea of what burnout means?
Yes, I can kind of agree with that.
Sure. What would you what makes you say kind of? What would you add on to that? Or subtract?
I mean, there's also the thing of not being interested in doing the thing over and over again.
Okay.
Like it getting too repetitive.
Okay. What's an example of something else that burns you out with that same description?
Oh, that's I don't think I can think of off the top of my head.
Hmm.
Because I feel like this is exclusive to Dota.
I see.
Because in like other games, in other games I'd be happy to play same character over and over again. But with Dota, it's just a bit different. But I couldn't describe how like what the different means.
I see. So for me, I mean, I obviously there's only so much we can kind of solve in like 10 minutes, right? My goal would be to maybe give you some food for thought. I don't think that this is a problem that gets like fixed, but maybe we can give you some food for thought to kind of contemplate on your own. And obviously I'm open to questions, but my thought is that when I hear the word burnout and I hear like, you know, something just not being interesting enough, for me, there's a lot of things I do in my life that are not particularly fun, but when I see purpose in them, then I don't mind doing them. Like that's kind of why I use the word I use. And at the end of the day, gaming can be, you know, gaming can be seen as like this is meant to be just a nice, relaxing time and fun, and like so that shouldn't apply to games. It should only be, interesting, basically. But for me, no matter what sport you're playing, there's a lot of things you have to do that are quote unquote boring in order to be better at it. And this applies to, in my opinion, to literally anything skill based. There's like nothing in the world that's skill based that doesn't have like somewhat boring repetition of mastery. But then we come to the question of if we're not mastering it, you know, what's the problem? You know, so like if I don't like, I like playing basketball, but I'm not trying to be an NBA player, so I'm not going to go drill 1,000 free throws a week, you know, as an example. So like I asked you the question of like, why is playing two heroes a problem? And your answer was, well, you know, there's just some games where two of these heroes suck. So I don't like, you know, I just kind of feel like I'm forfeiting the game. So for me, the reason I expanded my hero pool a while back, you know, out of my Jug, Ursa, Lifestealer, Slark, which are Troll, which are like honestly 5 of heroes in the same skin. Like they're all melee guys that run in with some sort of dispel or survivability mechanic. You know, they're all the fucking same at the end of the day, and they do it differently, but they're similar. And Anti-Mage and Void are kind of similar. Like they have no wave clear until they buy items. They are mobile, and but you know they Faceless Void can't fight most of the game because of cooldowns. Anti-Mage can't fight most of the game because of just his kit in general. So they have a lot of overlap there. So the reason I started playing heroes like Luna was when I realized I'm like, I don't play any flash farmed range heroes, and I just lose to these heroes in the right games. So like I found a lot of purpose with, I'm tired of losing games where I can't pick a hero that's good for this one. I found purpose in that. And for me, initially, I can resonate with, yeah, the hero wasn't very interesting. Luna's not particularly my type of hero. But I also would say that anytime in life that we have a problem, we know what it is and we want to solve it. And we're thinking, like, say in Dota, it's like, oh, my problem is I can't pick anything that lanes well with, like, neither of my heroes lane well with this particular support. Okay, what's like a good hero that lanes with these types of supports? And then, like, every time you see those supports, you just pick that one hero. And for me, that made the hero fun because I knew exactly why I was picking it and it was solving a problem. And it's less like the uninteresting nature of it is far better than the feeling of losing that game for free. So it's like, you know, you're kind of stuck in a rock and a hard place. You can either say that the hero is boring, which I can understand that, or we can say, well, it feels even worse than boring to lose this game before the game even starts because the heroes I like to play suck here. So there's not a particular answer in there, and I'm opening it up to a question or two. Like, you know, you can have any questions or comments you'd like, but for me, it's like, you know, we can't say it's boring, and we see why we would do it, meaning, like, we can say this, but, like, if we're saying it is boring, but I understand why I would do it, and I just don't want to, then it's like, that's a long discussion. I just don't know what do we do with that? You know, we have to do one or the other. We either have to be willing to be a bit bored for a little bit to learn the hero, or we just have to suck it up and say, well, I'm going to play Anti-Mage and Faceless Void every game, and it's going to be fun if I'll take that challenge instead of picking Faceless Void in a bad Void game. You know, which challenge of those two interests you more, I guess would be another question. Because they're both challenges. Winning a bad game of Faceless Void or Anti-Mage, or like learning a new hero that covers their bad games. Both of these are challenges.
Yeah. Probably the second one.
I chose the second one. But, like, I think it's funny because some people would give different answers, I think. Especially, like, mid laners who play, like, super stylish heroes that can kind of feel like they play their way out of things. Maybe they would prefer that. But I think as a carry player, generally, it feels better if our hero feels like it's going to scale. It feels like it's going to be reliable, carry the game in a way that we can understand. For me, carry play makes more sense to do it that way. But, you know, there's probably carry players that feel differently out there. And so, you know, I guess I'm going to leave it up. I've been talking a lot. Do you have questions or thoughts about what I've said?
Not really, but like, I mean, that's actually got me thinking a bit about like what is like third or fourth hero that would back up Anti-Mage and Void.
Yeah, I mean, are there particular
also-
matchups you play against, or like, I mean, the first question is, what makes a bad Anti-Mage or Void game, in your opinion?
The enemy carry being more potent earlier than I would like them to be.
Like, what's an example?
Probably like some sort of pushing carry hero, like Luna or
Yeah, these like high tempo flash farmers, right?
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's the exact same thing
Like-
I said, right? It's like, you know, if you're against Luna and she's flash farming and you don't come online fast enough, and by the time you're online, they're pushing your buildings like tier 2s and high ground at 25 minutes, it feels pretty bad. So, like, in that case, you'd want to be a hero that D-pushes and stalls the game and also flash farms and then matches up well against Luna, right?
Yeah.
So, like, if I can just tell you, that hero would be Medusa, for instance. Or something like TB as well. You know, heroes that can either stall the game, or what Anti-Mage and Void can't do is stall the game. Like, they can't D-push or meaningfully defend towers at all. So heroes like Dusa or Gyro or like Bristle Carry that like really hold their towers together, these are the type of heroes that would solve that aspect of it. If it's a hero that can't participate in the game, like, if the problem is that we can't participate in the game because we're Faceless Void and Anti-Mage, then a hero like Terrorblade or, yeah, like you know, maybe something like Ursa or you know, any like mid-game damage carry, Gyrocopter, Monkey King, stuff like this would solve that aspect of it. Yeah, it just depends on what aspect of it you think bothers you more. And I would choose one of those and be like, yeah, the point of this is every time I see a flash farming enemy carry that I feel like is just going to outscale me, I'll pick this. For instance.
Yeah.
But for me, that requires you to pick that hero like 10 times to learn it. But then you only pick it afterwards in that specific time. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the actual like learning process of playing the hero like 10 times is like I can do that. I'm not like annoyed that I'm playing a hero every so often and then wondering like what am I doing with this hero?
Yeah.
Because I would have played at least like 10 to 20 games of that hero and I know like the basic like nuances of the hero.
For sure.
That part is fine. But the actual like mastering of the set hero is the problem.
So, long story short, is anything I'm saying helping at all, or is the same question still kind of remaining in your head?
It's like 50% answered.
I see. I mean, I definitely don't think this type of question can be answered in one session for sure. Like, just a 10-minute discussion. You know, for me, it's largely like, what exact problem is this hero solving for you? And for me, if I'm picking a hero in a only very specific situation, then I've effectively mastered that situation. Like, if I understand exactly why I'm picking it. So that for me, what that means is there's heroes I'm comfortable blind third, fourth picking. And then there's heroes I'm only willing to pick fifth when I know it's the perfect game for it. And there would be other players who'd be like, I'd be willing to pick that hero earlier because of how well I know that hero. But so for you, I just start slotting in heroes on how specific of information do I need to pick this hero. So it's like, say you're only willing to pick Faceless Void and Anti-Mage third or fourth. You might need another hero like Luna that's like stable that goes in that slot when those two heroes look bad. You know, what if they open up first pick with a hard scaling carry and you're like, well, shit. You know, like third, fourth, I can't pick Faceless Void or Anti-Mage here. I need a carry that I feel comfortable replicating their game plan. So, you know, that's just something where that's the type of problem. That's like another layer of problems. You know, when do I pick it exactly in the draft? If I'm picking heroes earlier on the draft, then I know this hero, then I'm going to get the feeling you have where I feel like I don't understand my hero well enough. And that feels terrible. So part of it's like this kind of self-awareness of how well do I know the hero I'm playing, and am I like being overconfident on how often I can pick this hero? That sort of thing.
Yeah.
You know, just to make sure for the sake of getting to other people's questions, do you mind if we leave it there and we can continue this discussion in future weeks?
Yeah, that's for sure.
Sweet, man. I'm happy to follow this up.
To be like,
yep.
Yeah, I'm not expecting it to like be done there and there.
Of course.
It's like a gradual improvement type thing.
For sure. No, this is something that slowly shifts over time. Absolutely. So yeah. Great, man. Happy to continue this conversation. I'm curious what your thoughts are after some time to think about it.
Yeah.
I'll boot you. Booted. Okay. I am going to go about 15 minutes over for class today, but I might not be able to get to everybody. I think the first two did go about 15 minutes, which is not ideal. It's not their fault. Just sometimes it happens. We're going to keep going, though. Ari fan, inviting you up. Continuing on last week's feedback about not TPing away from teammates, what would your thought process be here at 27 minutes?
Yeah.
Check it out. Don't get me wrong, there are times in the game to TP away from teammates, just to be clear. Few and far between.
We
but if,
actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want to fight here.
Okay. I don't hate killing that tower. You get the power. Yeah, so, you know, I just TP top right now. Because I stayed here to kill the tower, and then I need to be back out on the map as soon as possible. Basically, by the time my BKB and Eclipse are up, I want to be back with my team. So there's no reason to be with my team when this is cooldown and this is cooldown. So I want to stick around to take the tower if it's relevant, which, you know, the video I made about tier 2s, a lot of it's people hitting them between like 15 to 20 minutes. So like 25-minute tier 2s are much more reasonable because you do a bunch of damage. So you kill the tower, you back off, you see this, and you're like, oh, I need to be with my team when this is up and when this is up. So you would TP here, push it out, and then farm like this. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Easy. Okay.
Yeah. So that's why when I say never TP away from your team, what happened last time was you were a Blink Ursa, #1 net worth in the game, all your cooldowns available, and you TP'd away from your team. In this case, you're #1 net worth Luna, in 30 seconds, you're unfucking killable, but right now, you know, what's the purpose of you being here, right? So that's how I look at it. Does that answer the question?
Yeah.
Okay, let's check out the other timestamps real quick.
Okay, yeah, that would be okay.
So your question is, review these TPs to teammates.
Yeah, I TP'd, but I didn't do anything.
Yeah, you were farming backwards, and then you saw a fight happening on your side of the map. I think you could have even been prepared for this, like, meaning, like, even you could have been even faster about the TP, probably.
Okay.
Because you're so far ahead, and you were really strong, and you saw your team setting up on it. So, like, there's a lot of reasons to be willing to go there. That's, like, a clearly build. That's a fight that's, like, building up. Your team's setting it up. They're all ready for it. You're paying attention. So, like, you know, a lot of times when people are overreacting, it's because they, like, see something they weren't ready for. But, you know, the key is that, and their team wasn't really prepared for it either. But you're just strong, and you're just being with your team when they are taking a fight. So, you know, like, this is an example where... Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I was saying, can you check the next two? You go ahead.
Yeah, so right now, you just forced Slark to TP out. I need you to TP top and summon Manta, and then go back to your... Either go back farming, or TP back to your team here.
Great, okay.
So, like, instead you removed yourself off the map and went over here. So you, like, walked away from your team. If you're going to do that anyway, you might as well TP somewhere more useful.
Okay.
So basically what I'm telling people is you're allowed to TP away from your team if there's either nothing to do right now or there's, like, a wave. It's just when you TP away from your team and you're strong, like, if you TP here, like, you're going to probably do, like, this. Like, back through the gate to go back to your team. Do you see what I mean? Like, rather than, like, if you're weak, you TP here and then, like, do this. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So what you did the other time was you were Ursa, you were down here with your team, you were highest net worth, you TP'd here, and then you went like this. So, like, if you TP here when you were Ursa and you ran like this to go back to your team down here, that makes sense. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. So the last thing I want is for you to sit with your team too much because you don't want to TP away from them. The idea is if you're strong and you have to TP away from your team, you work your way back to your team immediately. In a way that's reasonable. You're asking... Let's go to 25 real quick. I didn't see anything wrong with what I just saw.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is an
I got
example.
here.
Yeah, this is an example where your team's all bottom and they're controlling that area. So where is the enemy? Yeah, we have to go like this. Like we have to for sure.
Yeah,
This is just
I
disrespect.
predicted I meant the next wave, but I should have come top. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just disrespectful to where the opponent is. Okay. Check out this last one at 25. Your team's fighting mid. You're gonna push. Yeah, that seems reasonable. You mounted the wave and then saw a fight breaking out. You're here now. You got BKB. You go back to what you're doing. Yep, that's fine. The wave's already pushed in enough. You're gonna push it again with Manta. Hanging out with your team because you're strong. You get a fight. Because you used both of those Mantas and then joined your team, the fight bottom or the push bottom still happens. You take the tower. Yeah. That's all. That all seems fine. Seems good.
Okay.
Not just fine. Seems good. Any questions?
No, I guess. Just okay. Gotta find the balance, I guess.
Yeah, you're doing a lot of good stuff. So we want to get that. Do you feel like you clearly understand what I mean by like the distinction between if you TP away from your team, you either look to connect back to them or you look to like farm really passively? Like,
yeah.
So in this case, when you went top and died, your idea is you need to connect back to your team, but then the path in which you connect back to them needs to be the correct path. So like, it just means that like you did this because you're like, oh, I'm going to go back to my team who's down here. But because everyone on the enemy team is missing, you have to do this. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Your idea to connect back to your team is good. It's just, then the exact path you take and stuff, there's like layers to this, is just what I'm showing you. Idea correct, execution a bit off.
Yeah.
Sweet.
And cool. Yeah, it needs more practice, I think.
Yep. I think you got a lot of good things. I think you're on the right track, though. Sweet, man. I'm going to boot you.
Sweet.
Okay. I downloaded this game, so hopefully it works. I didn't check this. I think I might need to go through, like, the... Here's a let me check this real quick. I think I need to go through console. Airfon taught me this. Let's
this open
Puppy Watch
and replace. Copy the name. They can also try to copy the backslash. Then they paste.
Play demo replays backslash. Play demo replays backslash. Good work. Cool.
5 seconds. Hurry, hurry. Radiance ban.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Okay, so you want the context of the puck game I coached you on.
Yes, you made a video about it as well. So
Yes, I did flame the shit out of you. So we got 24 minutes into the game. You're playing Pango. Where's your Mage Slayer?
Didn't feel like buying it in this game.
Seems like it's so OP. There's no reason ever to not buy it, but I'm not sure. I don't play Pango.
I mean, I don't see there's not a lot of magic damage on their team, and
Yeah, I mean, it just adds 120 damage to Swashbuckle.
Yeah, but you know,
a lot
the
of
Fuse also adds something like 120.
Not to melee creeps, but yeah. So okay. So you communicate to your team you're gonna TP away. You should immediately connect back to them right now. Yeah, run back to them right now. Yeah, so this is the idea of what I said earlier to Ari fan is like you're allowed to TP away from your team, then you need to have the sense of urgency understanding. So like if I tell my team I'm going to TP away and their reaction is to go like this, then I see this creep wave and I'm like, okay, like I'm literally doing this. Like as fast as I humanly possibly can getting back to this fight because I'm still strong and I've cleared the wave already.
Right.
If they were like chilling, then I would go for the next wave, of course.
Okay, I see.
So I think it's perfectly fine you TP away. If your team decides to make this call, you need to adjust accordingly. If you were like super weak with no cooldowns and they fought anyways, it's like fine, whatever. You can't really do much about it. But you're still strong, so like just right now, connect right back. If the fight's already over by the time you get there, fine. But you should definitely run there right now.
I see. Okay, because my idea was, okay, I'm gonna push this lane all the way, and we're gonna take the Tormentor.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those where I
yeah,
understand
it's
your
like
idea, but clearly right here, we know their idea. Right at right at this moment, where is it? It's right. We know their idea right now. We see it. Right. So yeah, we like they're obviously not on that page. Yeah.
I probably don't realize yet, to be honest, that my team is gonna make a play mid.
If you are looking at the minimap here and don't realize that, we need to work on it.
Probably not.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know. Where else would I be looking? It's a good question.
The idea is when you TP away from your team, the number one thing that matters is if you correctly gauge how long you have to reconnect. Do you understand?
Yeah.
That is the only question we have. So it's like, I mean, other than like making sure we don't feed while we're over here or something, if you're against like Legion or something. But the idea is that when you TP away from your team, what we've been talking about in the dojo here is this idea of being able to fight. So we have to fix waves though. And so like you can't just, I don't want you to just leave these 12 creeps here. I think it's correct that you TP'd here. And if you want to communicate that, that's fine. But then your goal would be to connect back to your team in whatever way is relevant ever since you got here. So there's no such thing as TP bottom, we're going to go do Tormentor. It's TP bottom, I'm going to connect back to my team. What are they doing? If your teammates went like this, then you're like, oh, Tormentor's down here. Perfect. If your teammates go like this, then you're going like this. Do you see what I mean?
Okay. Right. So even when because like I don't think it's like the correct call to fight mid right now. Or like I don't really see the point in trying to pressure this tier 2. But that doesn't really matter. What matters is I need to look at what my team is doing. And if they're gonna force a fight, then I need to get there, basically.
You need to be able to fight.
Yeah.
So if what that means is they go too early, right? And they fucking botch it, and the fight's fucking over, and you're right here, then you go, and then you just blink back towards bottom and do what you were doing.
Yeah.
But if the fight is close and it's going potentially well, and you're here, that's a problem. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what matters, is to be able to fight. So it doesn't just mean if my team decides to fight here, I'm just going to blind run in and join them. It's like, oh, I need to realize that if in case something happens, like whatever happens here, I just need to be able to be there. And that...
Because they're like posturing aggressively.
Exactly.
The enemy
and you're not useless, right? You have Blink, you have Diffusal. Like, yeah, it'd be ideal you have your Ags, but you have your ulti, you're 7-1, you guys are winning. Like, you are useful. So it's like, if you were completely useless, it's like a different story. But you're not useless.
Yeah.
So, cool. You got it?
Yeah.
Sick, man.
Yeah, I think that's just like a little bit of like a speed thing where I don't think about it like fast enough.
We just got to get your priority in the right ideas. A lot of you guys, what's happening is you guys are locked into like an idea that makes sense. I'm going to go do a Tormentor, like we're going to connect there, or like, you know, just, they can just be kind of rigid ideas. But what the rigid idea is to be able to fight. That's why I say to people, stop fucking talking about Roche, Tormentor, Tier 2 Tower. Just look at where your team is and be able to be there. It just doesn't matter where they are. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get you. I get you.
I'm not screaming at you particularly. It's like this. It's a passionate like, who the fuck cares what objective it is? Just be there. Like that's the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sick,
Sure,
man.
sure.
The thing is, you guys are all like the things you think about make sense. Like, yeah, let's just run to Tormentor. I'm gonna push out this lane. Let's connect there. You like honestly, your team could have easily just ran up here and gone like, you know, Luna farms these camps while your team runs through the gate and you guys take Tormentor, walk towards tier 2 bottom. Like all that seems reasonable. That's totally fine, but that's just not what's happening, right? So
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I need to be more like flexible. In,
yeah.
like, what I'm doing and where I'm playing.
Yes. Be like water, my friend. Be like water.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Cool. Anything else?
All right. Thank you. No, I think that was it.
Sweet, man. Booted. Didn't even let him finish. Okay. We're definitely not getting to everybody here. Because the longest I can go is 8:15. Because I do have to take a small break. I have another coaching session after this. So I will go as many people as we can here, guys. That has been one concern, by the way, of the Dojo Plus. Has just been like, how I want to make sure everyone's getting their full value, and I think that's much more likely with workshops than it is with question classes, because it's just hard to get to everybody that wants to ask a question. Okay, let's. Is Void here? I think he said he might not be. He is here though. Invite you up. You're looking at a very specific time frame of the game. You might not be able to come up because you said you might be at work. We're looking at 25:50. And you're playing Bloodseeker, I think? Yeah. You're saying 25:50, the game starts to be ugly here. Okay, so you're against Fudge, Sand King. Your team's top. Okay, guess what? You're fucking strong, right? You're strong. Your team's running there. Go through the gate. Connect to the team. Go to the team. Go to the team. No, go to the team. I don't mind going through the ult or through mid. That's fine. But now we used it. We did it in a way that cost a TP rather than just walking to our team, and now we're stuck here, which sucks. Okay, you're gonna go Tormentor. That's not really a thing. Yeah. So here's what happens. It's very simple. I love Dota. So, be able to fight. If there's a way to not TP, we do that. So right now, your team's right here. You go through the gate. You pop into the fight that's right here. Guess what? Let's act like you're at this fight now and you had walked there, right? And now you're here. You clear this wave. And then your team's running there. And you see Sniper running mid and something happens there. You're not pinging Tormentor because this isn't a thing. And then your Legion's like behind Sniper or some shit. They go on Sniper and you TP to help this guy instead. And you fuck them up there. But because you don't have a TP, you can't be there. So that's number one. We have to see when we TP, when we didn't have to. Hold TPs, guys. Hold. I'm actually realizing TPs are more commonly used to get away from the team than they are to go to the team. After coaching you guys, and that's something I'm unconsciously doing as well. Okay, so you're just really strong, and you're just never with your team, and they have... Yeah, so... We just want to be with our team. Be able to be with our team. So we're strong right now. TP mid right now. Just TP mid. Go hang out with them. Legion's got ulti. Blink BKB. Like, we have to ask ourselves, why are we not together right now? 29 minutes in. We're so strong. Now all our teams runs to us, and now we're like 4-man bottom, and we've already BKB'd? That feels really bad. Now we're like maps completely lost. Okay, we're strong again now. Let's go to our team. Okay, they're dead. We need to go to our team in 40 seconds. So when they're alive, 40 seconds. Okay, that's a chain feed. Now it's 50 seconds. 70 seconds that we need to be with our team. We're not the one feeding here, so that's not our fault. Okay, so what we say when this stuff is happening is, okay, guys, we need to reset a little bit. Let's be careful not to die until Sniper's up. Let's go smoke when he's up. Somebody needs to say, pause, guys. Things are getting out of control. Pause. So now Sniper's going to be alive in 20. It's okay if we hang out together as a team a little bit. That's fine. And then, Lich, damn it! Sorry, I'm kidding. But yeah, somebody on the team needed to say, guys, let's reset a little bit. But the second your team starts chain feeding, the only thing you can say is let's like reset a little bit. But as long as you're thinking about the time to be with your team, then you will communicate it eventually. Like the ideal would be to also communicate it. To say like, hey guys, we just need to group up. Let's wait for a Sniper to be alive. Be careful until then. And if people continue to chain feed, it is what it is. But yeah, definitely a small but advanced mistake is to see your team right here, know you're strong, and instead of walking through the gate to go to them, you TP to them. And that means you're less flexible, which means when this thing happens with Sniper mid, you can't help him. And that's what happens when you're inflexible. What happens when you're inflexible is you can't do the splits. And the opponent will split push you. That is meant to be a double entendre. Okay. A little bit of a general question here, Tortle. I'll do my best to review it in a timely manner. Where's Tortle?
Cool.
Yo, so do you have any more specific portion of the game that you'd like me to look at?
Not really. I think you'll realize why I did this point in the game.
What do you mean?
I died multiple times in a row. And I couldn't figure out how to behave in that. I had my scale on how to behave, and it was just one step off each time I died. So I would step back, and then I'd still die. And I was like, oh crap, I need to do this. He had this. Oh.
Okay,
like,
my question is, what's the number one way in Dota to address people killing us?
Is it BKB?
Just a general concept.
Oh, I've no,
items.
I guess items. Okay.
Okay, so you're telling me you're dying.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it.
I'm at 17. It was specifically at 17 that it just kind of.
What I'm saying is, if you're telling me you have problems dying, this doesn't look like it. You have Mask of Madness, Mjolnir, Daedalus. Do you understand what I mean? Like, what I'm saying is in Dota, when we are getting pressured and we're dying, the number one way to solve it is, how are they killing us? What item do I buy? So these items imply I could never die to anything in history, and I can just buy max damage. Do you see what I mean? That's what these items mean.
Okay.
So what I'm trying to say is, if you're dying to things, what I want to instill, because I know you're still relatively new to the game, but I want you to think, how am I dying? And what item solves this problem? So like against Slark and Zeus and Silencer, BKB is nice, but against like Spearbreaker and Slardar, you might need something like a Manta or a Lincoln's. So like in this type of game, you would often probably end up with Mask of Madness, Maelstrom, Manta, BKB Lincoln's. Like, actually very similar to the game I played today. I was Faceless Void in a game that was really hard to survive against, like, Nyx, Tusk, Weaver. Like, on the map, they do a lot of damage, and I just end up with a bunch of defensive items. But that's me saying that's how they kill me, so I'm going to buy items for it. So I would just like to point out to you that the way you build items tells me how survivable you think you are. So if you buy these items, you're like, I don't die to fucking shit. Like, that's what you're saying.
Okay.
Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, I had a completely different frame of mind on how items worked before you told me this, because I felt like I needed to be able to like do damage and be useful, and I felt like since we were behind, I felt like I needed to at least be able to like kill one person, and then hopefully that creates space for me to get my defensive items. And
I understand that. I will tell you that if you find yourself in that feeling, I can tell you that's the hardest way to win games. Like, it's so hard to carry games where you feel like you have to buy more damage. It's like, once you feel like, oh, now that I'm really hard to kill, I'm going to buy more damage. That's how it should feel. Do you
Because I believe,
yeah,
because I felt like you also gave me a frame of mind. If you're behind by damage when you're ahead by survivability, is how I believe you said once upon a time. Maybe I'm wrong.
yeah, that is absolutely that's absolutely true, and I can see how you took it that way. Like that, like meaning like that makes sense that was your takeaway. What I'm trying to say is that if you never scale in survivability as a carry, that was me also talking to a support guy.
Okay.
So the idea is you need to be able to make plays when you're losing. So when you're ahead, just being able to play the map and farm and just like be unkillable while you're doing that, that's really OP. So like if I'm ahead in this game, I'm going Mask of Madness, Maelstrom, Manta, Mjolnir, and I'm sending Mjolnir things down lanes, and that's accelerating my farm. But if I'm losing, and I'm like, shit, we just kind of have to fight them. So instead of going Manta, Mjolnir, Lincoln's BKB, which is what I would do if I was winning, I would go Mask of Madness, Maelstrom, BKB, Mjolnir to kill somebody in Chronosphere, then Manta, then Lincoln's. You see what I mean?
Okay.
That's like the adjustment is not to like do more damage, but I need to be able to fight them. That's like how I want you to think. So like my item would help me fight them. But if you're buying only to deal damage, I can just tell you as a carry player, if you're not buying some defensive item, you're just going to fucking die. It doesn't matter what lineup you're against, who you're playing. It doesn't matter.
I love buying defensive items. I love buying BKB Lincolns. I find very good value from them. I just thought this was the correct play.
Yeah, no, that totally makes sense. I love carry players who love to buy defensive items. I totally understand your takeaway. And so if we can just flip that to, you know, I do need to think about what ways they kill me and how I solve that. And then I need to have at least some damage. And for Faceless Void specifically, Mask of Madness Maelstrom is some damage. Like, you can't just go like Battle Fury BKB Lincolns. You know, like you just do nothing. But like with Mask of Madness Maelstrom, you do something. Yeah. So yeah, then like the way you would think of it is like what item lets me actually fight, and it's always a survivability item. It's always BKB or Manta or, you know, Scotty or, you know, always. There's always some item in there in your first 3 items, like always. Like there's just not situations where you'll see 3 damage items. Like, so I don't want you to feel like, if you're feeling like you need more damage, that just means the game's kind of hard and you might need to farm until like 3 or 4 items, you know? That's what that means. And I'm not looking at the replay because for the sake of it, I don't think it's good to analyze you playing the map with no survivability items. Like it's not like a, and I'm not trying to like discredit your replay, but what I'm saying is that you're not setting yourself up for success. And as long as you kind of understand what I'm saying here, where it's like, okay, you have your Mask of Madness Maelstrom for Void specifically. The next step is, do I get to go the survivability item that helps me farm more, which would be like Manta into Mjolnir? Or do I have to go the survivability item that helps me fight them, which is like BKB? You know, is Manta too much of a luxury? So then I'd go BKB back into Mjolnir, back into Lincoln's because they have Spearbreaker. You know, like that's the question you're answering, not, you know, I do more damage, right? Like that's when you're feeling behind. It's just like you're now in a tougher spot where your item choice matters more and you might have to fight them. So that's how I want you to hopefully look at it moving forward. And so you find yourself having more chances, because when you're thinking about like thresholds of killing you and stuff, it's just impossible to survive as any carry with 3 damage items at 36 minutes. Like that's all you have. You have like 1700 health or something. Like you're just gonna die really fast. and that you're just not setting yourself up for success. So there's no amount of like mechanical skill that can like overcome this. That's why I didn't want to look at your gameplay. If that makes sense. I want you to set yourself up for success, and then we get to talk about your gameplay. And I think what you did was a completely reasonable take. Like, it made sense that you're like, yeah, you're behind, you need damage, you need to be able to kill them. But that's more of a, we need to be able to fight them, I think would be a better way to word it for a carry player.
Sure.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Sweet, man. Then I'm going to boot you. Boom. Do we build sustain or damage over time? What happens if team does not have enough damage to contribute for kills? That is too difficult of a question to answer right now. It's a good question, but that's probably an entire 40-minute discussion. That's a long discussion, I think. I'm going to watch Joe's, and I'm sorry, but today Joe's is going to be the last game we get to. KT Kid, I'm sorry about that. Let's invite Joe up. We're going to watch what turns into apparently a pretty hectic game at minute 17? Or after 14.
Yeah, like
so.
17, something like that. Hello. So, I guess similar to what Immortal was talking about earlier about hero picks, I've got 20 games on Quap and 150 on Marana, and I've been doing mid. So, in terms of, like, I don't know why I switched to Quap. Basically, I was getting blowback from not picking, like, a meta mid or, like, a dedicated mid.
From who? Your teammates? So, like random pubs?
Teammates and just a lot of people. And then, you know, I also hear Quap is not good too. So I'm like, all right, what the fuck am I supposed to do now?
Okay, you know what you're dealing with? You're like the guy that's on social media, and you're like, and somebody's like, to get healthier, you should do this workout. And then this other guy's like, well, you should eat this. And this other guy's like, you should eat this. You should take this pill. You should do that. Like, my question is, what the fuck do you want, man? These people don't know your life.
Yeah.
What do you want?
I mean, just to learn the game. You know, the macro fundamentals at this point, I think, are more important than who I'm picking.
I absolutely fucking agree. Who do you want to pick?
So, yeah.
I'm asking you. Who do you want to pick?
Well, I'm definitely most comfortable with Marana. It doesn't hurt to, in my opinion, build familiarity with other heroes. So
yeah,
maybe that's part of the problem that I'm facing here.
Sure. Is there another hero you'd like to learn?
Yeah, I mean, Quap is one, Pango's another, but, you know, as long as I'm playing them well, and I think this goes maybe to the next points is just not playing it well. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. My positioning is probably way off. I'm getting slapped by this Lina. So, and I heard you in another session say that Lina will probably slap Quap too, so.
Yeah, I do want to take a second to make like a PSA to the dojo people as a whole. Are these people in the dojo at all saying this to you?
I mean, yeah, in the dojo and outside, it doesn't matter, you know?
Yeah, I understand. So this is an important time because this isn't me. I'm not here to scold the people in the dojo. I'm here to explain one of the values that I added to the server, and this is a crucial moment on why I added it and using it as an example. The value that I added is, let me read it. We are not afraid to ask others for feedback, and we only provide feedback when we are asked to do so. So part of this value is when I hear you saying that you're being told to do this and do that, do this, are you like happy that people are telling you to do these things?
I mean, I'm always open to feedback, and I like to take feedback in terms of improving myself. So that's fine by me, but then it ends up just like throwing me off. Like when I'm getting flamed by my teammates in this game, for instance, for that, like them losing their lanes, and I'm like, okay, now I'm like running around like an idiot and not farming or not controlling my lane.
I've got a question. Out of all the people telling you what heroes to pick, how many of them ask you questions about what you like about Dota?
Probably none.
Okay. That's the point of this thing. I'm not here to like scold people in the dojo. I don't know how much they're doing it. But the reason why I think it is so important that we only provide feedback when we are asked it is because if you don't understand what the other person wants out of this, then you're going to give them fucking terrible feedback. So what you're getting is a bunch of people who think they know better than you, and they're giving you feedback based on what they think is correct and not you. Okay? So what that results in is you getting 20 different pieces of advice, but there is utility in there. Like the fact that they're saying, if you're hearing from 20 different people, maybe you should pick more meta heroes. That doesn't mean you should pick more meta heroes, but okay, maybe you do need a wider hero pool, for instance. But the worst thing I think that can happen is somebody goes on social media, somebody plays pubs with a bunch of different people, and they're all just telling you different things that they think you should be doing. Like, it triggers me because I fucking hate it. It pisses me off so much that people do this, but I know people do it and I shouldn't get that worked up about it. It's just like, you know, my goal was you came in here telling me these things and I'm like, what do you fucking want? That's what I care about. I just want you to find what you want. Right? Like, how can I help you get what you want? So I'm going to pause there. That was my rant. Do you want, like, what? So you, like, yeah, Lena's going to fuck you up a little bit in a 1v1 trade. That's not ideal. With everything I've said right now, how can I best help you from either this replay or just in general? How can I best help you right now?
I mean, I think what you said is great. What I want to learn in Dota is just learning Dota, right? It's not one or the other. So I think what you said is good. Just kind of ignore them and learn, work on what I've learned more or less about just trying to nail down the macro fundies and ignore kind of the noise.
It's tough, but you have to be really confident in what you're doing, right? Like, it takes a lot of conviction for a bunch of people to be telling you to do a bunch of different shit and for you to not be affected by that. It takes a lot. Like, it's not easy at all.
Yeah.
So I totally
Especially
get,
in public.
I totally get,
Yeah,
like, getting yanked around and stuff. I hate it. I totally get it. And I'm just reminding you that, like, you know, we're here to improve and have fun. And when you're describing it, that just doesn't sound fun. And that sucks, you know? And so that's why I was, you know, I guess on your behalf, in my own way, I was triggered a little bit. That, you know, I just want you to have fun while you're playing. And so, you know, we saw like 1v1 mid versus quad. You're still going to learn matchups though. You know, I did talk about that, like, generally you don't want to be playing against Lena like this. So you used your ulti. You almost killed her though. Like, it was very close. It's good for you to still be testing matchups. I'm not overly worried about that. So, like, when you go to a side lane, you're looking for a play, you're going to go back to mid. That's, like, good fundamentals that you're like, okay, I went for a play, didn't work out. I'm going to go back to my lane. Lena's here now. I'm going to go, like, look to a side lane or farm. That's fine, too. Looks like you muted your teammates. Let's see. You're going to go back to your lane.
Yeah, they yelled at me for leaving lane. I'm like, all right, whatever. Now I gotta give Lena a free lane on top of everything else, so no thanks.
Okay, so Nyx went on you. They're chasing you. You're going to have to go base. You're going to get your Kaya. So we got to look around the map. Team gets gone on. Going to join back in. This all seems fine. Take the tower. You can run towards top maybe. Yeah. Okay, no, my anti-mage is there. Okay, you want to go on that guy? Yeah, that's just a little bit overzealous of a blink. It could maybe blinked on, like, the other side of him. But it's fine.
Yeah.
I understand what you're going for. Let's see.
I guess in general, it's not necessarily like a single game of what I'm doing here, but in terms of what we just discussed about, you know, how I should. Yeah, that was also a stupid play. So, you know, how I should approach the games and what I'm doing with my hero picks and.
So the most important thing that I'll tell you, there's a few sayings I got for this. The empty can rattles the loudest. The most powerful thing I've learned is that the people who I have the most impact on, there's a story I have. So this is going to be kind of where I wrap it up to help you. Like, this is my anecdote that I think might resonate and help you, send you in a good direction, and maybe we can follow this up, like, next week. So Lacoste, if you guys don't know who he is, he's a guy that works in talent. He's an analyst, and I really like Lacoste. He's a good guy, and I think I've known him for like 6 years, and over that entire time, as I can recall, I think he's asked for my advice once or twice, and one of them specifically comes to mind from Riyadh last year when we were at EWC. He came up to me and said, I was journaling, and he said, hey, I was wondering, what you're journaling about in there and what you find the purpose of journaling is. And I asked him, before I answer, I'm like curious. I'm like, why are you asking me this question? Like, what made you ask me about this? You've never really asked me like advice like this. We've had a lot of conversations. We've had good talks, but you never just come up to straight up to me asking for advice. And then he goes, oh, well, I just know you're really intentional about everything you're doing. And I've always struggled to find purpose in journaling. And I want to know what that purpose is that you find in it, because you must have one. You're not the type of person that just does something. And I said, oh, I appreciate that a lot. I always do try to be very intentional. And, I gave him my answer about how journaling helps me like check in with my life and all that kind of stuff. And, he came back to me maybe like a few days later and just said like, yeah, I don't remember exactly what he said, but he came up with his own form of journaling. I don't remember what it was. But he said like, yeah, after I thought about it, I found a way that I can do what you were talking about. And so far it's been useful. And for me, I was just like, that was such a wholesome interaction. And that's only the type of interaction you get when somebody comes to you asking for advice. You never get those type of interactions when people come to you with advice. Does that make sense?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So people who come to us with advice can fuck right off. That's my thoughts. If I didn't ask you for advice, no thanks. If I'm on my YouTube and I say, like, comment, subscribe, I'm literally saying, go ahead and comment what you think about this video. So, sure, if you want to give me advice on my video, fine. But who are you to give advice to your teammates in a random game of pubs? Like, what happens is we end up with people like Joe who are tired of being told a bunch of different shit from a bunch of different people in their pubs. And it just gets really old. And I just encourage you guys to not be like the guys that are playing with Joe. But we all do it sometimes. We all do it. I'll give my fair share of unsolicited advice as well. But so many people, when I say this sort of thing, just say, but what if I'm right and I just want to show them how to play better? You can fuck right off. I don't care. Like, let the guy play the game. He didn't ask you. So yeah, that's my thoughts for this, is that continuing forward, whenever this is happening, I find myself wavering and struggling with outside input when I don't really know what I want. Do you know what I mean? Like, what do I even want? What heroes do I want to play? What would I like to try? What do I feel like I'm struggling with right now? How would I like to try to solve it? And if I know that stuff, and I'm key about like what I'm working on right now, then when people come into me with advice, I just say, well, yeah, I understand that advice, but that doesn't really apply to what I'm doing right now. That's not in line with like the goal I have right now. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah,
And
that's I think a fair response, yeah.
yeah. And so so for me, in a pub, I might not respond at all, but if it's like a friend who gives me that sort of advice, I'll say like, yeah, I appreciate the advice. And that doesn't necessarily, I think that's something I could get better at. If it's a friend, it's different, right? Like sometimes we do want our friends to kind of like let us know about our blind spots and stuff. But when it comes like a random stranger comes up to us and just gives us advice, like, if it's in real life, we can't just mute them. So usually I'll say like, hey, thanks for the advice. I might ask them like, what is your aim with, what are you trying to help me with this advice? And I'm being serious, like I'm not being sarcastic. And, when they tell me, I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. That's definitely something I could work on, but I'm busy working on this right now. So maybe some other time, like I'll just shut it down kind of. So I've had to kind of learn that kind of mantra in pubs because people love giving advice in Dota. Like, I think it's people in general, but people in Dota especially love giving advice. And the worst thing we can do is take their advice, because if you take each guy's advice, like let's imagine you run through 1,000 different games with 1,000 different people giving you 1,000 different pieces of advice, and you take each one. Like, what's your life look like? Just fucking chaos and random shit, bunch of different directions.
Yep.
So
Not getting anywhere.
not going anywhere, going in circles. So, yeah, we got to figure out what we want, and then from there, we interpret the advice we're getting through that lens, and we'll realize at that point just how much advice is irrelevant to us. But there is that nugget sometimes where there's that guy that says something that is relevant, even if you didn't know it, and you get to use it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
So yeah, my thought would just be, by the next time we have class, maybe you just have pondered, like, what exactly are you looking for? Like a new hero? What problem is it trying to solve? And then I can help maybe guide you in a direction if you'd like.
Yeah, thanks.
Sweet, man. I'll let you go there.
Sounds good. Alrighty then. Thank you for everything. Yep.
Yeah, cool. Booted. Void joined late. I'm gonna boot him as well. Yeah, guys, I know I didn't get to KT Kid today. I do have another coaching session, so I do have to go. We went a bit over time today, but yeah. I enjoyed that last conversation. I hope it resonated with some of you. Like, I hope it helps. For me, it does. I know I got a bit worked up, but at the end of the day, like, that is a big value we have in the Dota Dojo, is that when we're giving advice, the number one thing is for us to have understood exactly how this person wants to be helped. And I've realized that without at least like 3 questions, it's just not possible to understand how somebody wants to be helped. So if you watch like my coaching sessions, you'll see that like every coaching session, I lead off with like 3 or 4 questions to try to figure out what the person's exact problem is. Because there's a lot of ways we can jump to conclusions, and I used to do it in the past a lot. I used to do this in coaching where I'd go on these like random tangents because I thought I knew what was wrong, and then the guy would be like, well, that's not what we're talking about at all. And I'd be like, oh, shit. And I just felt like I wasted like my time and theirs. So just food for thought. But yeah, guys, thanks for joining me today. Recordings are available Tuesday evenings. Would you be there to facilitate activities on Sunday classes? So the format is that I'm going to be giving a lecture and then facilitating the activity the first week of the workshop. The second and third week is going to be Snail facilitating the workshop with, coordination with me. Like, he's not just winging it. Like, we're going to coordinate what we're doing. And then the fourth week will be me answering questions about what you guys are doing. So the idea of all of this is that by eventually doing this, we can hopefully do more workshops, because I'm only doing 2 per 4 weeks. So instead of doing 8 classes per 4-week cycle, which is what I'm doing right now, we could have like theoretically 4 workshops going at the same time, sort of thing. And it opens up more time for me to have more impact on things that I don't always have to be there for. That's like the idea, is to be there to help you guys in a way that I think is helpful and relevant. Like, I'm not just trying to ditch you guys, but we're trying to spread out and be able to accommodate more people and more services. And this is the only way to do it since I'm one person. So, but yeah, thanks for joining me today, guys. I'm going to let you go for now. I'll see you guys later. Okay, we got a coaching session. I need to open my door, actually. Yo.
Hello, can you hear me well?
Yeah, I can hear you. How's it going?
I'm just a little bit noob in Discord using.
All good, man. All good. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did you buy one 30-minute session or did you buy like the package?
I bought package.
Okay. So you're planning on coming back and this is like kind of like a first check-in then? Is that like a good
Yes.
use of today? Okay. So what is your role in MMR?
My role is 1,
Okay.
and my MMR is 1400.
Okay. So how can I best help you today, sir? What's going on? Why did you decide to grab some coaching?
Yes. So I started playing in November. So I'm like kind of a new player, but I was watching Dota for years and your streams and all this stuff. So I'm very new to the gameplay, and it's actually also like my first PC game that I play.
Ah, cool. Okay.
Yes, yeah. So before that, I only played like on PlayStation and stuff. So everything is new, like and like I'm in a exciting part of the game. I feel like I'm like less annoyed than most of the students that you have
Fair enough.
about the game and like and the community and all the stuff. Like I don't see any of it yet.
I got you.
Yeah, yeah, and like yeah, everything but basically like I know that like I do a lot of mistakes, and I like there are many things that I don't do, and like some of them I'm aware about, some of them I'm not. Or the way that you could help me, I think, is to like help me with like prioritization of the stuff.
Sure.
So when I like try to learn something in life, I typically have like I typically know how to schedule things. Like in the appropriate manner, in the sense that like it's manageable for me at this stage, and also like it's impactful thing to learn. But here I'm not sure. Like, so yeah, if you could help me with that, I think this would be a nice start.
Sure, man. Sounds good. So so with 30-minute sessions, especially since you have like the package, so we'll have some like follow-ups and stuff. I think just giving you 1 to 2 real takeaways to focus on in your games, that will be your priority of what I think will help you next. I think is the goal today. And then hopefully next time you'll have made like a little bit of progress with that. And then if you haven't, that means that whatever I advised didn't connect. And we'll try a different way to explain it, and then go from there. Does that sound good?
Yeah, that sounds perfect.
Sweet. Do you have a replay for me?
Yes, I do. One moment. How do I copy it?
Yeah, you have to like.
I see it.
Yeah,
I see it. I see it.
bottom left here.
Yes, yes. Okay, so like historically, my 3 best heroes are Spectre, PL, and Juggernaut. And the one hero that I really like is Ursa, but I can never make it work. Like I don't know why, but like I had like a very there are like probably many reasons, but like I don't have a positive win rate on the hero, and I do really like the hero.
I'm an Ursa enjoyer as well, so let's make it work.
Yeah. So yeah.
Okay.
So this is an example of a lane that I lost. So I thought that this would be like a little bit more representative. And also, this is like a Greek tragedy of a game, because it felt really bad, and I thought like we surely will lose. Then an opponent mid disconnected, and I thought we surely will win, and then we still lost.
Ah, yeah, that's I like the Greek tragedy description there. So when I'm playing heroes like Ursa, Slark, Lifestealer, heroes that like trade with a passive, basically, if I'm against dual melee, I usually feel really strong. If I'm against dual range, I usually feel pretty weak. That's just a general rule of thumb that I have. And so like it seems like you're defensively aggroing a decent amount. But like against one ranged, one melee, I'll defensive aggro about as much as you are. Against like double ranged, I would defensive aggro even more. just to like pull creeps away from them. And the idea being against ranged heroes that we're never really consistently trading with them. We're either all-inning them, trying to kill them, or we're just kind of playing away from them. That's like how we generally play against ranged. Does all of that make sense?
This checks out with how I often do it. Yes.
Okay, cool. So like in this case, for instance, like rather than you walking up to queue this, I would walk here and aggro it. Is what I mean. So like here's an example.
I was just a little bit concerned to like aggro it because it will go like under tower and then it will push.
No cares. No cares.
No cares. Okay.
No cares. If you aggro it and it pushes, we need the small camp available. If your supports are not dewarding the small camp, then we might need to buy ourselves a sentry. The only concern that we have is that we don't have a small camp. If we have a small camp, then all of the options are available to us, and we don't care about pulling underneath tower. But if you're not pulling it underneath tower, which leads to you using a Q to hopefully snipe the creep and then not get it, I want you to think about what price you're paying for not pulling it under tower. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, you're paying 95 mana and not getting a creep. So... Yeah, it's kind of like a trade-off. So I tell people, do what you got to do to get the creeps.
Yeah.
So
sometimes I like wait a little bit for them to get like lower HP, and then I aggro on the tower.
That's fine too.
Yeah, but here I probably was just sloppy.
Yeah, so I just wanted to say that like, don't be afraid to aggro under tower if that's what you think you have to do to get the creep. That's all I'm trying to say. Prioritize getting the creep, and then we'll talk about what happens when you do things that like ruin the lane equilibrium and all that kind of stuff. So like this is an example where just against double range, you literally never sit on top of the creeps like this. Like you walk up, you hit the range down, and then you defensive aggro these back.
Yeah, here I just like had to run understand it because like previously I traded really well with DP and I thought that she's like low health, but
yeah.
apparently she's not.
Yeah, the idea, like I said, is you will virtually never trade well with ranged heroes. You either get to jump on them and hit them 4 times for free, or you just don't hit them at all. Like, trading means I hit them once every 15 seconds. That's what trading means. And you aren't doing that. So if you're not doing that, you don't stand on top of creeps like that.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So it's like what's going to happen is you might find really good windows to go on her, but that's not trading. That's like skirmishing, I would call that. So like you are strong at skirmishing with her. If you manage to lock on her with your Q and like hit her 3 or 4 times, you can definitely kill her through Spirit Siphon, which is really nice. My main point that I'm trying to show you is that because you're clearly applying things, like meaning I see defensive aggro, I see the things you're thinking about, like you're taking the game seriously for sure, like for somebody who's only been playing for 6 months and stuff. I want to show you that this works if the guy needs to walk in melee range to do damage to you. This right here.
Okay.
Like where you're walking and sitting right here.
Okay.
That works if that's the case. If it's not the case, then past 5 minutes, I mean, actually, I just do it earlier now because the neutral camps give you things anytime. If you're allowed to just walk up and push the wave, we do that every single time, and then we pull the camp. But most of the time, we're not strong enough to do that until, at least 5 minutes or so. So, like, if range heroes are gone, I would do exactly what you're doing, where I walk up, I kill the range, and then I'm going to, like, defensively aggro off of a portrait. Like this guy. Like, I would use a click on this guy's portrait. Pull it back here.
That's the thing I'm only learning right now. So like I'm not using very well defensive aggro with portrait, but I'm trying to incorporate it.
Yeah, it's fine. You got your way in there. I'm telling you what I would do myself.
Okay.
And worst case right now, you would sit right here, hitting the creeps, and the second DP shows you aggro it off of her. That's like the next best thing.
Okay.
So I'm just telling you, optimally, you would go kill the range creep really quick. Defensive aggro these melees back while attacking them, like you're trying to kill them, and then you're over here by 540. So that you go pull small. You see what I mean?
I see. And interesting. So I thought it like the most beneficial to pull small at like start of the minute and not the end of the minute.
Absolutely.
Because,
So go pull it right now.
Okay. We'll do it right now.
You missed it.
Absolutely. Yes,
Right?
yes. I absolutely missed. Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
So you're absolutely correct. Once again, it's beneficial not to aggro into tower. It's beneficial to pull the creeps at 5:15 instead of 5:45. But these are the things we just do anyways. You see what I mean? Like, accept that you missed the first one and just pull it at 5:40.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I got it.
You understand the optimal, but that doesn't mean don't do it. Yeah. You are not wrong. Unfortunate that Lena just walked at us, but yeah. Okay. Okay. CM stack. They have like a big camp stack, which is super annoying for us.
Yes, yes.
So what I do in these times, where I'm Ursa, is I see this, and I'm going to pull these creeps this way, and I'm going to kill one of them, and I'm going to overpower one of these creeps down. I need to chip away at this. Because this...
Maybe we'll try doing it later.
Okay, do it at 5.5.
Okay.
Like earlier.
Okay, yes.
Like right 5 at 10, I think it was. So the idea is if this camp is causing us issues, that we would, you know, do something about it if we can. In this case, I don't think you can. Actually, yeah, I would overpower and kill this thing. I would literally overpower, Q kill this, and then pull if I can. Like, killing this camp, I want you to see that this camp is fucking you, right?
Yes.
So killing it is like doing a task. It's like, I gotta get this done. The longer this shit's here not killed, the worse it is. That's how I think about that camp. I'm gonna fast forward. All carry is like, I want to hit these creeps and farm, and I just need to like find time to do where they're not fucking with me. And if they're over in lane and you can snipe a big camp creep, that's awesome. Okay, yeah, they continue pulling. Yeah, you're just getting fucked by this pull really hard. Okay. And yeah, so you'd want to kite the creeps back and then overpower them, rather than walking into them and overpowering. That's just to save health. Let me know if you don't know what I mean.
Yeah, so like they will go like a how is it? Like a chain, and like only one creep will start attacking me at the time. So
Yeah, what you would do, just to make sure we're on the same page, what you would do is you'd A-click this creep right now without overpowering. You'd A-click it, and you'd click the satyr, and then now you've aggroed all of them. And then you run to like right here, and then you overpower and kill the satyr. That's the purple. That's the purple one.
Yes, yes, I see. I never do this.
Yeah.
But that's easy.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so now we're getting like ganked again by Lena, which is annoying. We do, yeah, there he is. Okay, but you have ult this time. You're on a journey now. We call this being on a journey. Yep. Okay, you're dead.
I think in this case I should have used like directional move to the river and then like Q, but I was just too slow on thinking on it.
Yeah, so the biggest thing that I would say to you is that these camps are less safe than these camps. So there's really no benefit to hitting this camp. Then they're like it's a medium camp, and so is this one over here. So like you're talking about all these fancy moves. If you feel like you need to go to this camp, it's because you're so strong you don't want to retreat to this camp. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. I think I tend to go to the other camps because like sometimes I can like go instead of back into my lane. That's
You can go where, sorry?
I can go to mid.
Ah,
like,
I see.
To the mid lane.
Yeah, I can tell you that most carry players I coach, they abandon their lane too easily. And so I always teach people to kind of play in these camps, and then like if you have to go mid, you TP there. It's not really a normal thing to like walk there. So yeah, usually because of twin gates, you can walk between two side lanes, and then like you can stay on your own side lane, but you pretty much only TP to mid.
Is it like an incorrect instinct to try to look for another lane if I'm not feeling very well on my lane?
What the instinct would be is that you would be playing your lane the way that you'd be playing it in order to stay there, and then if an opportunity arises, you will TP mid to pick it up or go through the gate to go top. But hedging to go to another lane is not correct. No. Like, meaning I'm walking here with the intent to maybe go mid next. That's not a thing. I'm like farming down here, planning to be stuck in my lane, and then if mid opens up while I'm doing this, I TP to it. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
I think it does.
Because in the early game, things are just kind of too chill and like slow that we don't want to like walk our way to things. If once we have like Battle Fury, your mentality works a lot better.
Okay.
Yeah, you just got like ran down by a DP under your tower. That was unexpected, I'd say. So our timings are just really off.
Yes.
So I think the next time I watch you, I think I would like to see basically a little bit better discipline about pulling the camp more often, the small camp, but you're already on the right track. You kind of know it's there, but just drawing attention to it. And I think just asking yourself going into the lane, like if you're playing here, if this is for Ursa specifically, and any hero that has a passive like Lifestealer Slark, you're either playing on top of the wave because you're daring a melee guy to walk into you, or you're defensive aggroing back because you're not against a melee guy and that it doesn't work, right? So that's going to just help you position in lane a little bit better. So maybe just going into lane, be like, is this more of a stand on top of the creep wave kind of lane? Or is this more of a defensive aggro back kind of lane? And it's usually just based on melee versus range. That's it. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
It does. Yes.
And then for the early game, I want you to think, I'm in this area. That's just where I am. I'm going to optimize this area. And then we can talk about rotations after that. Like, it is good to keep an eye out for other lanes to go to, but by doing this, you're kind of like leaving your area, so I can't help you optimize your area. Does that make sense? Like,
Yes,
what I determined carries area to be is these two camps and these two camps.
Like, I don't know, maybe it's a tangent, but I only played like 3 patches of Dota.
Yeah.
And like in the previous patch, everything seemed like very logical to me. Because like I started at my lane, and then like I could slowly expand like my area around it.
Yeah.
Because the creeps around it were like good for carries. Like
Yeah.
I had like ancients that I could farm with Ursa, like with Battle
Yeah.
Fury, even like a little bit earlier. But now like the creeps look like shit,
Yeah.
and I don't want to be there.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure what I should do. Like I think I should rotate to triangle or something like this. But at the same time, like my off lane also loves this triangle because they like get used to hitting ancients there. So like we often meet there. So I'm actually like not sure how I should play the map like past like I don't know 15 minutes or something like this.
Yeah, I mean, at 15 minutes, the game, like, I'd say once you get Battle Fury, the game does change. Like, it did change. Like, sides of the map feel really awful now, for sure. Like, these camps down here used to be, like these 4 camps combined used to be, like, 300 more gold than they are now. It's, like, it definitely feels bad to play down there. So we'd rather be playing around the middle of the map. That's definitely true. So like I'm watching, you're connecting to the fight. You're going again, you're running back to mid. This all seems good. You can still go towards, actually you have blink, you're going to run back towards the fight. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This is nice fighting. This is great. You're going to definitely have to ulti at some point. Okay. You held on to that for quite a while. Respect, respect. Let's see. Fight's kind of over now. Okay, never mind. You fucking got him. Okay. You're gonna run to top lane. Okay, this is scary to me, what you're doing. Okay.
Yeah, this is just I don't understand this matchup at all. Like Lifestealer Ursa, and like after this game, I knew that I know 0 things about this matchup.
Yeah, so what Ursa does is he's an amazing +1 to kill Lifestealer. So if like Nick sets up or Mars spears him, then great. So you have to have somebody go kill him first. Or like go stun him first, and then you're great for killing him, but you don't really trade with him in like a 1v1 scenario because he has a radiance and he'll just like kind of kite you around. It's like annoying. So 1v1 on the map, not great, but you're an amazing +1 to kill him with. That's that matchup, how I would describe it. So like when I said you're making me nervous, it's because you're just like 1v1ing yourself against him, which I understand you don't know all your matchups. That's why I said it was making me nervous.
Okay. Here it will be a lone pause, I think, because the Lina will never return.
Okay, we get an... Okay, nice. Yeah. A Hurricane Pike Snapfire, apparently.
Yes.
Okay, very cool.
Typical supports.
Yeah.
Not all supports use Hurricane Pike against Ursa.
Of course. Could just go Yules, but Hurricane Pike works too. You know, I like where the guy's head is at. It's not good, but I like where his head is at. Okay, let's see what's going on. Okay.
Yeah, this was the best supporting in my life.
Yeah, you're...
Like, I've never seen so many stacks in like 2 months, I think.
Okay, you see the fight go on bottom and you immediately push top. These are pretty good fundamentals going here. You're going to skip past the wave. I actually like this a lot. You're going to do this, this, that. Okay, and you're going to work your way back top. No? Why not top here? Where are you going? What's the idea? Okay. So what's happening here is you walk towards your team when you could TP to them. So basically, my rule for you coming out of this session is I want you to pay attention to when you walk towards your side of the map, towards your team, when they are near a place you could TP to them. Watch, see what you're doing here? You're walking towards a teammate who's in a place you could TP to. This is just a big no-no of Dota. So what I tell people is walk away from your team if you can TP to them. So if your team is up here and you want to fight, or like you're farming / like here's the deal. You're looking to farm while also being able to fight, right? Like that's kind of what carry is. You're like balancing, I want to be impactful in the game, but I still need to hit creeps. So when your teammates are in a position to be able to TP to them, don't walk to them. Walk away from them. And then if you want to fight with them, TP decisively. If your teammates are in a place where they're being aggressive, you need to find a way to walk to them somehow. You know what I mean?
Yes, if like they're in an enemy triangle,
they're like over here, over here or something. Exactly. So what we don't want to do is TP to our team. Like, so in my last class, I literally had a guy right here on Bloodseeker, and the enemy was here, or sorry, his teammates were right here. And he TP'd here to connect, which is not actually terrible, to be honest, but I would have rather him walked through the twin gate to go to them here. You see what I mean? Like, it's a path that he could have walked to them.
So should I farm top right now?
Yeah.
Even if I don't see a single, like a single hero from an opponent.
Yeah, you're Ursa with a BKB and an ult. Worst case, you just like, yeah. I understand you don't understand full matchups. Basically, what I need you to know is you're not allowed to walk towards your team when they're on your side of the map. So if you want to play it safe and like go here first, and then like carefully get this camp, fine. If you don't know your matchups, that's fine. You're just not allowed to walk towards them like this. That's the main thing.
I think I was just too scared. But,
yeah, that's fine.
But maybe I shouldn't. Yes,
yeah, that's fine. It's more like operate under this limit of you're either TPing to them now to fight, or you're walking away from them. That's like the two options you have. So in games where you are scared and you're not ready to, like, and you may be correct, right? Like if you were to go there in certain times, you might die, right? So if you feel pretty confident that you going up here by yourself means you're dead, then you say, hey guys, let's smoke, and you TP bottom and you smoke. You see what I mean? We just don't want this kind of like casual walk at our team thing. It just leads to a lot of like map loss. Like now we're just sitting here.
Yes.
And it's like,
I think I called this for smoke right now.
Yeah, and so we want that before you walk to your team, right? That's what we want.
Yes.
So it could have been faster.
It's just like
your instinct is there though. The instinct is there. Yeah, this honestly on the right track, great. It's just like probably a minute and a half slower than it could be. And the trigger for that is feeling like you have no choice but to walk to your team across the map. That's the trigger to like smoke. That's like a solid trigger to smoke. Okay, so you run in. Yeah, nice. I understand. You okay? You go with Nullifier because they've got like Yule Scepter and shit. Okay. What's Venge got? Okay.
I also saw that Nullifier is great against Lifestealer, but maybe it's not.
Nah. It's not.
My understanding was that like his damage is from passive. So like if I remove it-
Nullifier doesn't remove passives.
Oh, okay. So I had
So for Ursa,
Or-
Nullifier fucks him because Overpower is dispellable. And that gets removed. So like you can't use Overpower if you're nullified. But
so,
yeah,
so, so and Lifestealer's like feast, like how's it called? It's not removed.
yeah,
Like,
it's just a passive. Silver Edge
Oh.
breaks it technically, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Nullifier doesn't do anything to Lifestealer. So if I'm you, I probably go. So what I'm noticing is you're like the way I call this is you're taking random damage, like chaos damage, like it's like Death Prophet, Ghosts, Radiance, Snapfire, Globs, shit like this. You know, like
yes,
you're just getting hit by random damage. So in those type of games, you almost always need sustain for long fights. So like I would,
Satanic.
yeah, I would go Abyssal Satanic, yeah.
Okay.
Like that's how I'd play this. Yeah. You can either go Satanic back into Abyssal or Abyssal into Satanic, whatever makes more sense in the given situation. But generally on Ursa, I would build the Abyssal first more often than the Satanic, but it doesn't mean you can't build the Satanic. But what you're seeing is that they have Yule Scepters for you, and fights are going kind of long because you guys don't have like they can.
Here, I have jumped on Lifestealer, but I didn't do like a single like didn't remove a single point from his HP, and like yeah, I just was lost in the game. Like I couldn't understand why I can't kill him.
Yeah, it's a funny matchup. Lifestealer, very very annoying hero to deal with. Let's see, like so right now he has AC, so he's got 35 armor, and he's also got a Radiance, so he has evasion. And so he also just completed Abyssal. Looks like no, he just bashed you. I mean, the way that Ursa works is if they can't fight back, you do a gajillion damage. If they can fight back, you do no damage. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So in that case, he fought back, which that's just something you have to get a sense for. But because he has like AC Basher and you were like 2/3 HP, he was allowed to fight back. But if you have like Satanic there, and him fighting you means you press Satanic and fight back again. You know what I mean? So like Ursa's worst matchups are actually heroes that he can't fight back. Like, or that he goes on them and they just say, fuck you. A Troll Warlord's his worst matchup. Because Ursa blinks on Troll, he pushes his axes and then ult and then
I thought the worst matches are the ones that like can kite me easily and buy like something that make me miss.
That's
like butterfly.
Nah, the heroes that deal with you on supports and stuff are heroes that kite you. Heroes that are carries that fuck you the most are ones that can fight back. Like if we look at Ursa's worst matchups on Dota Buff, it's like Ursa Dota Buff.
There are not many trolls in my game, so like I actually
worst versus Naga, Wraith King, PL, CK, TA. Like, TA has refraction against you. Wraith King's just got a Radiance and says, okay, fine, I'll hit you back. So Illusion Heroes, basically, because you can't lock onto their main target. And then heroes like Terrorblade, too. I mean, Illusion Heroes in general, fuck Ursa. I'm surprised Troll's not in here, because I think, like, Troll is a hard counter, in my opinion. Yeah, he's up there. He's, like, number 15. But, yeah.
In my games, like, the hero I was, like, for instance, struggling a lot against is Drow. Because she has like silence, spike, and also builds butterfly. And like by the time I get to her and start hitting, like I'm already 1/3 of HP or something like this.
Yeah, the way I deal with Drow is I'm pretty mobile on the map and she's not. Like, I'm blinking around and all that kind of stuff. And so a lot of times it's like picking and choosing when I fight Drow. That's like how you counter that matchup. I understand what you're saying, though.
Okay.
It's not like it's a great matchup, but it's a matchup that would require you to, like, adjust to it. For me, what's happening to you here is that you're against heroes that fight back. So you're against Lifestealer and you're against Death Prophet. Like, they're going to stand their ground with all their shit going. And you definitely needed a Satanic, otherwise your game's just really hard to play. You probably needed Satanic and MKB, probably. Because Ursa with a hero that relies on Fury Swipes, it's really important. Like, any heroes with, like, bashes or passives that need to hit, the MKB is really necessary. So, like, I would probably go Satanic MKB here.
Like MKB for Radiance of Lifestealer?
Yeah.
Or... Okay.
And the idea of the MKB is that it enables your Satanic to allow you to fight back. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. So it's like the second, like the last item, basically.
Yeah, it's the absolute last item because you're like, I bought the Satanic so I can fight back against him when it's right here. But when I'm in the middle of a team fight and I'm BKB'd and he's hitting me, I need to fucking get all my health back in that BKB duration. So those 6 overpower hits need to hit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. One feeling that I almost always have on Ursa when like there is like a late game is that I don't have enough items. So there are like too many problems and I want to solve them all. And I don't have like slots for all of them.
So there are going to be heroes that kite you, but the first and foremost problem to consider, are there any heroes that can fight back?
I see.
And so what's going to happen is in the early to mid game, you're blinking in and you're doing it where like you go on people and like you were 300 HP at the end of this fight and you just like killed Venge at the end. So like in the early to mid game, you're like bobbing and weaving with like Blink Dagger, Blink Dagger, Battle Fury, and Basher. Late game, you no longer have the opportunity to bob and weave because people have like enough items to just like turn and kill you. Right? So now you're in and you need to fucking man up against these guys. Like that's, so whatever's preventing you from manning up is what you need to buy. If every time you blink in, they're simply running away from you, then items like Nullifier are great. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. Yes.
So that's the problem you need to solve is like once I'm in, first and foremost, they better not be fighting back. If they are, then what do I do about that? I need to make it so they can't fight back. Or at least...
Yeah, I've never thought about this. Yes.
Yeah, it's Ursa's problem. His worst matchups are when he blinks in, and not that they run away, but he literally can't fight the guy that he blinked onto. That's like the worst feeling ever on Ursa. And that's kind of what you're getting here. You're like against Death Prophet, and he's like, okay, I'll Spirit Siphon you and Yule Scepter myself, and I'm up in the air. You're like a 3rd HP, and you're like, okay, I kind of have to run away now. But like you can't run away, and then, yeah.
So if let's say hypothetically I bought like Abyssal and Sedanic, then like my how to phrase it, like my basic like Ursa strategy is that I blink in, I shred somebody really fast, and then I try to like leave the fight for a moment, maybe like press ulti, like to just leave, and then I blink in again. So like.
That is Ursa for the first 30 minutes of the game. 25 minutes.
Okay.
That's not how Ursa scales.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. So
yes,
so like
exactly.
so like later I should switch my my mentality to stay my ground.
Yeah, staying power, yeah. Staying power. Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah.
And yeah.
Okay. I think I understand now. Yes.
Yes, it's you're absolutely correct that that's how Ursa plays. That I was articulating that and you said it in your own way, and I completely agree with what you said. That's the first 25 to 30 minutes of the game. And then on the map itself, if there are heroes that can fight back, sometimes there's nothing you can do. Like for me, you can't do anything about like Troll Warlord on the map. Like you just can't fight back against that guy, and the most important thing is to not interact with him. But when there's heroes like Lifestealer, where if you go Satanic MKB and you like run into him here, or like you have Satanic Basher and he just fights you back, you will force him to run away. And that's like really good for you.
You're so on point, because like I I looked at my games that I lost with Ursa, and many of them I like get late, and like in the late game I can't like close up. And that's
Yeah.
not something I feel on any other heroes that I play.
Yeah.
And now I know why, because I itemize completely incorrectly, and I don't understand his late game.
Yeah, I mean, I've played a lot of Ursa. I think it's like my fourth. Like, you just learn this shit playing 500 games of Ursa. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I mean, I've lost. The thing about playing 500 games of a hero is you've learned all the ways to lose for the most part. So, yeah. So my goal was to give you 1 to 2 actionable takeaways, and I feel like we kind of talked about some fundamentals in the early game. The mid game, we got the just be wary of walking or TPing away, like walking away from your team or TPing to them and having that be more decisive. But your instinct there to fight and take a smoke was already good. It was just a bit slow. And then we kind of re-envisioned how Ursa scales. So I think that will help you in terms of how, like, you're already thinking a lot about your items, which is great. And now we just kind of readjusted that to be a bit more accurate. So that would be my summary of today. Do you have any final thoughts or questions?
Oh, I think it's very good. Thank you. Thank
Sweet.
you very much.
Awesome, man. We'll leave you there then, and I'll let you go. Have a good one.
Okay. Bye.
Okay, guys. I gotta go. I got therapy myself, actually. I'm already late, so gotta go immediately. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'll be back on later this week. So.